good morning, Jericho. Morning, morning, morning. Welcome, guys, to my Friday morning stream. Today, we are continuing our story with Nicole, brought to me by the wonderful people at RatalaikaGames.com. Ratalaika Games, guys, please, I'll post their link in my chat. There we go. RatalaikaGames.com for your amazing indie 2D horror games and everything like that. Puzzle games. Check them out, guys. They sent me this game to play on my Twitch channel, and it's a wonderful game. We're playing it. We continue to play it in a visual novel mode. It's a lot of talking. Did I get my drink? Yes, I did. I get my drink. Got my Mexican Fiesta sombrero hat on. It's a different one for my 10-cent wings that I had on Wednesday. And we'll continue it on, guys. It's gonna be let's see if we can load. So last time we were up to, we're starting a store. Okay, so what am I doing there? Load game, that one. Okay. Okay, so this is exactly where we were up to last time. This is going to continue on. The part 1 gameplay is on my Twitch video demands or my YouTube channel. Check that out. Once again, guys, thank you to the amazing people at Ratalaika Games. Okay, it says, Ted, you can. Ted says that the obnoxious way people do to point out the correct words was made. I ignore him. Nicole, what the heck are we going to do? And why did I have to wake up before 6 AM to do it? It's training. I'm gonna teach you everything you have to know around here. It's easy to do when no one's moseying through the store, so gotta start early. But that's just the register, right? Right? Mexican Fiesta hat's just slowly falling off my head. How are you today, Jericho? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I'm guessing you're at work. Lurking and jerking at work. Ted shakes his head at the desperation in my voice. Wrong. You think that the only thing I'm gonna need you to do? He begins to list tasks off his fingers. The register's one thing, but then I'll have to teach you where everything is. There's things you need to know. Emergency drills? I stop Ted before he gets too warped up in the spiral. Does he seriously think I'm going to need that? I've been training for a job before, and it's nothing that requires that much time, which makes me wonder. Do you do this to everyone you hire? This kind of training? No, this is the first time I've considered it. I groan in disappointment, slumber forward. Aww, what makes me so special, huh? You're the first person I ever thought that could handle it. Ted pauses for a beat to consider what he just said. Not that I'm saying you're special or anything, just that most people are capable of come across. Nope, that's so. What's your thought? The way Ted blushes only confirms that I'm right, and it's kind of flattering. I must show a lot of promise if I match up to his crazy high standards. If you really believe in me, I'll do my best, boss. I take determined slump on my frappuccino. Oh, no, too fast. I hold a hand up to my head and groan as a sharp chill pierces through my brain. She got brain freeze, guys! Brain freeze! Brain freeze! Brain freeze! Don't drink it so fast, you moron. Of course it's gonna happen. Ted holds his hands out unusually as I try to settle down, but he eventually settles for rubbing his temple like it's one of those with a brain freeze. Is this your way of doing your best? I'm good now, promise. I take another sip of my drink, slowly this time, to prove it. See? Oh good, no brain freeze! No more brain freeze! Now we can start! I meant for us to begin about 5 minutes ago, but all this hollering around, hollering, sent us back. I nod eagerly, remembering what Ted recently admitted about me. I had to show him that he thought right. From that point on, the training session begins with one huge blur. If I'm telling the truth, I don't know if it was early morning or what, but I can only recall Ted showing me around the convenience store to the point of exact locations of specific merchandise. And I mean, literally, the exact location. For example, the candy bars are in the second aisle, and they are stacked as followed. Yolos, Dig Dogs, Hershey's, Chuckles, Papa Ruby. Papa Ruby! Yes, Ted made me memorize where all they were. Okay, we did this for every single thing in the convenience store. I wonder if my brain just registered this as something too traumatic to remember. Nicole! Hey, Nicole! Ted snaps his fingers in my face as I zone out at the register. After the crash course in the inventory, which Ted even tested me on, I might add, I was feeling super brain dead. Can anyone really blame me? But I'm not going to show him that I can't handle it. Sorry, I'm alive. What were you saying? I was asking if you needed me to explain how to use the register again. I'm guessing that'll be it. Yes. Grumbling, I bump Ted to the side and take the place at the register. I start miming through the actions I remember him telling me about. All I do is scan the thing. The price pops up, I ask them to pay, bag whatever, and hand them the thing. They do. They can gift though. I don't know. Go right. I don't know what GTFO means. It's maybe some lingo that I can't. It's too young for me. My face looks really red with this hat on. Actually, it looks red without it too. Whoa, shit. I don't know why. I don't know why my face is looking red. I don't know why. I'm all flushed, maybe. Nicole's making me flushed. Okay. Just sorry, guys. My hat's gone all funny. All I can do is... I must have gone back. I turned to Ted, comfortably, and he actually seemed surprised that I knew all that. A crude way to explain, but you got the gist of it. You must have been paying attention. It was out of me only a little bit, but at least I managed to bullshit my way out of all this situation. Alright, what's next? Bring it on. Do you need me to, like, carry boxes or something? It must be obvious that I'm trying to make up, oh, I got an update, sorry guys. After drifting off before because Ted snorts at me. No, you don't need to carry anything. Although, this will become one of your responsibilities later on. Get that memorized. What I need from you now, a quick eyebrow at Ted loses some of his composure. Whenever he gets all nervous and awkward like this, I know something weird is going to happen. I'm not trying to be funny with this question, but what's your size? My size? Like, your bra size? No, I didn't say that. I look down at my chest. This is what she's saying. I look down at my chest and I see Ted gesture with his chin that I'm on the right track. I shoot him a glare. Wow, you're a pervert. Holy hell, no! I'm not asking how big they are. I'm not asking about how big you are there. What the heck? I reckon she'd be about, she's definitely like a double D. She's got a good rack. Then what is up with that? I mimic his gesture and Ted slaps his forehead so loudly that I bet there's gonna be a red mark left behind. And his arm returned back to his side. I see a faint trace of one. What I'm asking is your dang shirt size. Are you large? I cover my front with my arms and gasp, pretending to be offended. Why would you think I'm large? Is that some sort of fat joke? No, I'm not only trying to, what the hell is your shirt size, Nicole? Ted's yelling angrily, obviously frustrated by the exchange. I'm so close to busting out. Busting up. Busting out. I got a boobs on my mind now. Sorry, guys. But that'll ruin all the fun. Let me just say I'm teasing Ted like this is a riot. I'm a medium most of the time. I go large sometimes if I want to be comfy. As for my other measurements, I wink at Ted and wag a finger. You have to buy me a few dinners if you want to know that. I'll be buying her the whole smorgasbord, buddy. Oh, take her to a buffet restaurant. I told you I didn't care about that, golly. Ted storms off to the back room. I turn to the sides and cover my mouth and explode in a fit of giggles. I really should start teasing Ted sooner. This is way more funnier than I thought it would be. Oh, he's back. Ted's back. I straighten up and I hear Ted returning. My heart plummets in my chest when I see him holding one of those ugly grey uniforms on a hanger. Hey, Pokey! Welcome to the stream, buddy. How you doing today? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. No. I got my medium, and if that doesn't fit, there are largest we can go up to. No, I'm not calling you fat. He blushes at the thrust of my uniform outfit. Reluctantly, I take it from him. Do I really have to wear this? It's usually. What do you think? Of course you're gonna have to. Oh, this is almost not worth it. What do you want me to do with this? There's no place to change here, in here. Ted just thumbed over his shoulder. Change in the back room, there ain't nobody back there. So it's just you by your lonesome. I do as Ted says, holding the uniform like a ball of chain. Maybe it won't look as bad as I think it will. I might up being pleasantly surprised. I don't know, being pleasantly surprised. It looks like a jail uniform. 15 minutes later, I finished changing and dragged myself out to Ted, so he can horror as he wrought upon my fashion sense. He currently leaning against the counter, checking the watch on his wrist, when I finally noticed me coming. I stand in front of him and spread my arms out. Kill me. No? Does it fit? It's perfectly comfy. I can move easily in it too. A medium will totally work for me. How are you today, Pokey? I hope you're doing well, buddy. This game that I'm playing is called Nicole. I'm playing as a visual novel, and it's brought to me by the amazing people at Ratalaika Games. Check out ratalaikagames.com for all your gaming needs. It's available for the Nintendo Switch, Xbox One, and the PS4, which I'm playing on it today. Ted says, then I'm guessing you'll be making a face like something died from some other reason. Something did die, Ted. I hold my hands to my chest dramatically. My soul! Cut it out. I'm sure you have something like that about it. Go on. I bet you can name at least one thing more besides how comfy it is. He's got me there. The uniform isn't horrendously bad. There's actually something else I like about it. I like the material. I like how tight it is. It's not like... I'll just say I like the material. I like the material, to be honest. It's soft, but it also managed to feel sturdy at the same time. It's neat how it does that. Sorry guys, I'm just gonna reset my chat. I don't think my chat's working. I apologise, might be a second. Okay, Pokey, if you've been saying something to me, Pokey, and I haven't been replying, buddy, it's because my chat wasn't working, sorry. So now that I've got it working, feel free to ask and say whatever you want. But welcome again. Nicole, I like the material, to be honest. Okay, I said that, sorry. Ted crosses his arm and raises his eyebrows at me. That's nice and all, but I thought you'd ask you to name something besides how comfy it is. That's basically all you said. Oops, he's right. They're the same thing as saying the uniform is comfy. I rack my brain trying to think of something else to say. I got nothing. Ted sighs loudly in disappointment. Never mind. I obviously was expecting a wee bit too much. Or a bit much. I get it. There ain't nothing you like about the uniforms. Ted obviously saw about my opinion. I really did too think about something nice to say, but I blinked. My fault, guys. I picked the wrong thing, I guess. Maybe it'd be better to try and change topics for now. I have a question, boss. At least try to sound like you mean it when you call me that. But shoot, what's the question? We only have to wear the uniform, right? Can I push the sleeves up if we need to? If I need to? I don't see a problem with that. No. Whew, cool, thanks. I got to work adjusting the uniform. I undo some of the top buttons. Well, this is gonna be good, guys. She's undoing the buttons, so the flaps hang to the side and expose the color of my shirt underneath. Next, I roll the sleeves to just above my elbows. I fold the ends and take a look. I give the same treatment to the legs of the suit until they're resting above my knees. There we go. What do you think you're doing to the uniform? Making it cute. You said I could push up the sleeves, and I'm technically still wearing it. I twirl in a place to show it off. It makes me look like I'm wearing a romper now. Totally in. It hasn't changed! Ted closes his eyes and runs a wary hand through his hair. I would never understand how a woman's mind works, but anyway, if you are one of the women fashion show, it's finished. You're done here. Seriously? Awesome. What time is it? Ted turns to his wrist my way so I can still face his watch. Almost 10. I have to open the store soon. I can help you. That's what I'm all the training for, right? But, like, basically official? Yes, but no, get out. I put my hands on my hips and frowned at him. No budging. Not budging. Geez, do you really think I can help you after all that? Nicole, I'm offering to let you go because I thought you want to get some more shut-eye. Since you've been working hard this whole morning, I wanted to give you a break. Ted glances away brutally. So, like, that? Something like that, sorry. Is there seriously right now? Because if he is, wow, that's really nice of him. I thought he was all serious business when it came to the store. Looks like he will have to prove me wrong this time. Fine, I'll head back to my dorm. I could use a little nap now when you mention it. Before I head back room to get my clothing, I stop at the point to makeshift romper I'm wearing as a uniform. I never thought I'd ask this, but can I take this with me, right? Yes, and don't you start about how much you hate it. And Nicole, I am going to listen to any more of the hogwash you hear. Hogwash! I giggle at Ted's Hufflin begins to prep the store for opening. Yes, boss, I read you loud and clear. Okay. Madri, what the heck are you here? I sent a text quietly, but all of a whole bunch of question marks to make it clear that I'm seriously wondering here. It's half hour past I agreed meeting time, and Kurt is nowhere to be seen. I've been sitting here in the library all by myself. I tap the end of the pen against the econ textbook as I wait for Kurt to reply back. He's been way too slow with text, and the only thing I've gotten are dumb excuses. I'll be there soon. Or, hold up, 5 minutes. I've been holding on for like 30. I groan and put my head down on the desk. This is not a way to supposed to start your torturing. That was the word. I've lost for the word. Tutoring sessions. Man, I just completely lost in tutoring sessions. I'm beginning to wonder how I should have agreed to this. I look up, propping my chin on the desk to watch if Kurt even shows up. Finally, I see him scramble to the side, slightly winded. After a few more minutes, I sit up straight as he approaches, and he grins and he throws his backpack on the table. I flinch as he impacts the table on his legs. He's still wearing a bloody singlet. This dude, does he ever wear a proper shirt? Yo, I'm here. He hits and leans back on the chair casually. No, you're not going to get away with that acting like that. Oh, sorry guys. We got a burp. You need to get a drink. You're not going to get away with acting like you're on time. What the heck happened? You're really late. Kurt hesitates for a moment. He pauses to think. He laughs and starts to rub the side of his head. Ha! Yeah, my bad, girl. Girl on the cheerleading team started chatting me up, and we clicked so that I figured not to ask her out, so we spent some time out of town, getting to know each other and all that. And that's why you're late? Kurt nods at me, and I make sure to take a deep breath before I completely ballistic. Where do I even start? Didn't you even think it'd be a bad idea to go on a date right before we agreed to meet up? I thought about it, but this girl was mad cute, grave, not as cute as you, but a very close runner-up. Stop! I don't care. Come on, Madri. You obviously didn't forget, so you don't even have the excuse. You're ignorant, Rex, and you wait to even tell me that you're going on what you're doing? Got you a dumb, vague reasons? Hey, that hurts. Kurt's slowly frames nervously and way around his chest. Wound around his chest. Oh, wait. I know you're really upset. You're just jealous that it wasn't you I was taking on a date. Kurt winks at me, and I'm about to ready to pull him out and vomit on his face. Pull him close and vomit on his face. Gross. No, not to mention not in a million years. I'd rather eat a bug or something. Look, this is the first time meeting, so whatever. I guess it's fine that you're late, but can you take this more seriously? Yeah. Kurt waves me off with an unconcerned shrug. I got you, no worries. The way he says that makes me worry even more. I mean, Madri, that means showing up on time from now on, okay? Whatever, Mom. Don't call me that. Fine, whatever, Dad. I choked back a laugh, forgetting myself. If anyone else had said that, I'd be laughing so hard, but oh god, Kurt, I can't believe I found one of these stupid jokes funny. Noticing this, Kurt's eyes light up, and he cocks a brow as I'm waiting for an admission to his superior sense of humor. Oh fine, that was actually funny. Score! I'm psyched now. I hate this Kurt, dude. Kurt folds his hands behind his head and leans back smugly on the back legs of the chair, rocking back and forth. I'm so tempted to reach out with my foot and push him over. Anyway, can we finally get started? You got it, coach. First mum, now coach. Kurt shrugs and he shoots me a puzzled glance. You're basically like a football coach, but for Eco, right? Same scene. I can only shrug back and accept his oh man, I'm stuffing for words today. Analogy. Oh man, it's one of those Friday morning and I had a couple of beers last night and I'm really, this is how I always am probably. I'm going to get a headache if I try to figure out what the heck goes inside Kurt's brain. We're going to get started at tutoring soon, a session, as I'm pretty optimistic about it. I show Kurt a few problems from the book, start explaining them, and then we rinse and repeat, and we work our way through the first chapter. Yeah, I'm really stuffing words up already, and we just started the stream. It's only been 23 minutes. I do apologise, guys. I do apologise. I need to slow down with it. Yeah, it's stuff from the past test, but it doesn't hurt to review. If Kurt doesn't get this, everything else in the book is going to kill him. I want to make sure it's solid with this. However, along the way, my expectations about how much progress we're making makes me lower and lower. I honestly do believe Kurt can do this. This material isn't that hard, but... Okay, so we just studied where the supply and demand curves intersect, and I look up and see Kurt is following, and I see him sitting back trying to balance a pencil on his upper lip. Side. This is why I'm having a hard time believing this tutoring thing is gonna work. So, it's like Kurt isn't even trying to learn. First, he comes late, now this. I don't want this to be a waste of either of our times. Hey, Madry! I whisper in a hushed voice and snap my fingers at him, causing the pencil to fall off his lap. Kurt gives me a dirty look. What? You're not paying attention? Yeah, I am. He said something about holding his book. I don't know how to go back. But, sorry guys, skip that. Yeah, I am. He holds his book up, then groans at the realizing, oh, okay, I skipped back, so I haven't missed anything. He's holding it upside down. Hold up. Hey, Ladsy! Going good, buddy. We're playing some Nicole today. Part 2 of Nicole that we played a few days back. Brought to you by the amazing people at Ratalaika Games. Check out my sponsor there, Ladsy. RatalaikaGames.com. This is available for the Xbox One, PlayStation 4, Nintendo Switch. As I mentioned before, I'm playing in a visual novel mode. It can be played in different modes. We are like a dating sim. So, didn't you? I was pretty sure you were going to purchase some of the games earlier that I was playing. How are you today, Labs? Anyway, buddy, I hope you're doing well. He switches so it's right up. The points of the diagram show on the page. You were talking about this, how this thingy right there is to do with the laws of supply and demand. I lower my eyelids and pull my textbook so he can see. I tap my pen impatiently on the page. Doing amazing. Good to hear, Labs. Good to hear, buddy. How's your fat cat doing, buddy? That was 5 pages ago. We're interpreting the graphs now. Interpreting the graphs. Oh, Kurt sucks at his breath in between his teeth, and I'm about ready to whack him with a textbook. What was that hat game? Ultra Hat Dimensions. Did you pick that up? The puzzle game? Ultra Hat Dimensions? I'll type it in the chat for you so you got the Ultra Hat Dimensions, and it's on their website there, but it's available on Xbox One, PS4 and Nintendo Switch. Good. It's a good game. I finished it. It took me like about 8 hours, I think it was, to finish it. Maybe a bit, no, probably about 7. It was a great game. Great game. I love that. Ultra Hat Dimension. But if you just go to your, whatever console you're on, if you just go to like the Xbox store, PlayStation store, or the Nintendo eStore, just type Ultra Hat Dimensions in. It's brought to you by Ratalaika Games. It's not that expensive. I think it's on sale. I think it's about, depending on your money. It's not too expensive, buddy. It's a damn good game. Sorry, guys. Get back to this now. Wonder how I missed that. I guess it's partially my fault for not checking more regularly. But was it really so wrong to assume I was be listening to me? You'd be listening to me? I crossed my arms and frown on my bro. I attempted to appear all business. I'm going to go if you keep this up. Hey, what? You can't just leave. It's not like I'm going to be doing any. But you're not listening to me. What's the point of me staying here when you're wasting my time? All you're doing is wasting time. I lower my voice since I'm on the verge of shouting right now. Edith, Kurt's driving me crazy. It'd be really embarrassing if I got the two of us kicked out of the library for being too loud. Kurt willingly combs a hand through his hair, pulling it back. He exhales slowly as he does this. Be right back. Okay, ladsy, update that phone, buddy. Look, I'm sorry, okay? It's really hard for me to understand this stuff. I can't keep up. Whenever I don't get something, I zone out. I'm starting to zone out too, guys. Sorry. All the words are getting mumble-jumbled for me today. I get it. You could have told me that was your problem. It's not like I can't handle it. I figured I could catch up when I started going onto new stuff. Ain't nothing. Does he seriously think I'm going to buy that? Save the macho act for the cheerleaders, Mataroo. If you don't get something, it's only going to make understanding the rest that much harder. Fess up, where do I lose you? I get what supply and demand are, but I don't get how the two apply it. Then you start talking about equivalent price and that completely loses me. Oh, okay. Let's start applying the stuff in the way that you get it. I say that, but the problem is not sure how I'm supposed to explain this in the way that Kirk will understand. I thought I was already doing it in a very simple way. How am I going to make it even simpler? Wait, maybe I don't have to. As long as it's something Kurt really gets, then maybe I'll help him make some connections. Perfect. I think I know how to use it too. Help me out here. Isn't there something that you can pretend to be a football coach and you, like, draft actual football players online to make you a super dream team? You talk about fantasy football. There we go. I knew I had some dumb name like that. Do you play it? I know how to, but I thought we were talking about economics here. Grave. What a sudden switch of tonics. It'll help, trust me. Alright, so let's say the two of us are coaches. Obviously, you're going to want to draft the best team possible, right? Duh, of course. No point of playing if you're not aiming to go all the way. Goes for everything if you catch my drift. Oh, it's a fuck. Yo, stop that. Hey, I'm saying, if that's got the grass on the field, might as well play some. Anyway. I hastily stopped Kurt before I can utter another stupid perverb thing. Let's just stick with making our offense for now. This means we're gonna want a quarterback like you. Wide receivers, right? Yeah, there are actually two or three of them. They're the only guys who can catch the pass then. Okay, but welcome back, Ladsy, welcome back, buddy. Yeah, whatever details, so you need a quarterback, 2 wide receivers, and crap. I know there's another special position on offense. My dad said the guy who the quarterback hands the ball off to sometimes. What is it? What is it? Oh, right, I remember. Is it a linebacker, a cornerback, a running back? I don't know what it is, because Ladsy, do you know what it is? Is it a linebacker, a quarterback, a cornerback, or a running back? I'm going to guess it's a linebacker or a running back. Do you know what it is? I don't know what it is. Do you know anything about NFL? The quarterback hands the ball to this guy, and he runs. So it's a running back. It's a cornerback. Okay, so it's not a quarterback, it's a cornerback. Is that what you're guessing? Okay, I'll go for quarterback. Labsy says cornerback, guys. So we're gonna go cornerback. We're gonna face our trust in Labsy today. Cornerback. You're gonna need some cornerbacks too. Is that what they're called? No, not even close. Ah, Labsy, you blew it, buddy. You blew it. Kurt chuckles at my expense, and I know right away that I probably screwed up. We need running backs, not cornerbacks. I thought it might be a running back. It makes sense. It's a running back. You nutcase, Labsy. What are you doing? Eating biscuits? Eating biscuits and just making me stuff the game up? Not cornerbacks. Those are for defense. Okay, so there is such a thing as they stay at the far end of the field just in case the other team tries to make long passes. You were right in a sense, Labsy. They do exist, but not the ones we were after. You know what I meant. They're all back in it. How was I supposed to know? I just got a message, guys, so it won't be a second. I have no idea who just messaged me. All good? Okay. Man, that's embarrassing. I probably should have thought about it a little longer. I know I heard that term, running back, before. Oh, man, I can't believe I stuffed that. Everyone that's watching this stream back is going to go, are you nut? But it's all on me. I didn't know. I gave on to Labsy. Labsy in my chat. No one else bothered to reply, so it was all up to Labsy. I do my best to maintain composure and continue. I'm not going to let Kurt Madley get to me any further. Not today. All right, back to what we were saying. We need a quarterback, 2 running backs, and let's say 3 wide receivers for our offense. Now, there's only a limited amount of players for each position, right? In the 30s for quarterbacks, 40s for running backs, and 70s for wide receivers. Something around that. That's our supply. It's how much or whatever we want to available for us. So the supply of quarterbacks is only around 30, see? Now, our demand is how much we want or whatever it is. It's kind of tricky to determine demand. But if there's a really good quarterback up for grabs, for example, he'll probably have a huge demand. Do you follow so far? Can I start going onto other stuff now? Holy crap. Kurt looks stunned. I think I'm getting this. I could cry. Finally, maybe it's not lost for the young Kurt. Is the sound gone? Because I've got no sound no more. Are you still hearing me, Labsy? Can you still hear me, buddy? Because the sound of the game's completely gone for me. I don't know if it's just meant to go. Now that the Kurt is finally getting gas from the material, it's not that hard to go over the rest of the chapter. And all I have to do is bring it back to football and suddenly getting it. Okay, it's good that you can still hear me because there's no sound in the game at the moment. Normally it's like a music in the background, but it's just nothing. So hopefully it comes back on. I was enjoying it. I don't want to say one-track mind, but wow, if I knew it was that simple, I would have used a football analogy from the start. We're done with the chapter. I turned the page to the text and see the whole summary and the start of the chapter questions. That took a little longer than I thought it would be, but we did it. So do you have any questions? Like anything we need to go over again? Kurt takes a moment to ponder this. But actually, he shakes his head proudly. Nah, I think I get everything. He gave us questions to do with the back of the book, right? Should I do those? Some of them. Hold on, let me see. I try to remember which questions I found the most useful and were the most relevant to what we had tested on. Kurt scribbles down the question numbers and I list them off, appearing like a student for once. Okay, lads. Got it. I'll try to do these on my own. He turns to look around the library window. Damn. It's got late fast. I have to do something. I gotta get something to eat. Kurt looks at me. I can already guess what's going to come in yet. Hold on. I can already guess what's going to come out of his mouth. Either a proposal, or dirty joke, or a 2-for-1 special. How about it, Grieve? Want me to treat you to dinner? Maybe if you show me if tutoring is working, and you manage to get a B on the next test. You serious? Yeah, why not? Let's go off laughing. It's obvious that I'm being sarcastic here. Kurt's bearable, but I doubt I could handle sitting all the dinner and without making those horrible one-liners. Also, I have high standards, then good grades. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that. Man, if he gets a B and we got to go on a date with this dude, I can't stand Kurt. Kurt starts to pack away his things. As fast as he leaves, the less time I have to take back what I said. Hey, I wasn't being serious. Too late. If I get a B on the next test, you have to go to dinner with me. Aw, man. Madry. I break the library's scared rule and accidentally yell. All eyes move to me after my outburst. I sit in embarrassment, covering my mouth. Kurt snickers silently at me before making a quiet getaway, complete with a 2-finger salute on his eyebrow. Welcome to the house at Lagersville. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. How are you today? How are you this fine, well, it's Friday morning for me. I don't know what it is for you, but welcome. How are you doing today, my friend? Okay, Kurt. See you next time, Grave. Man, he got me again. How do I keep... how do I let this keep happening to me? I'm very good. Good to hear. Good to hear, buddy. It's a bit of a rainy day today where I am. I'm located in Australia. It's almost 10 a.m. on a Friday morning. And it's stopped raining now, but it was raining before. And today we're playing Ratalaika Games Nicole. The amazing people at Ratalaika Games sent me this game last week. I played it last week for over 4 hours, and today I'm continuing part 2 of the game. So if you're into these type of games, this is like a dating sim, but I'm playing as a visual novel. But they also make like indie retro kind of game. Look, horror games, puzzle games. They make all different types of games. So feel free to check out their website, ratalaikagames.com, for your gaming needs. It's available on all consoles. They just do the consoles. But if you've got a PC, I'm pretty sure you're about to pick this game up on PC on Steam somewhere. Hey, Moonlight, welcome, girl. This is the game I was raving on before, Moonlight, that you'd probably be into. Good to hear, huh? And I'm glad you could pop past my stream today. And thanks you once again for the follow. I really, really appreciate it, buddy. I sigh as a being to put my stuff back into my bag. Well, I guess it's not all too bad. If this is what motivates him to do his best on the test, then so be it. I just had to take one of the football team. Your hat, though? Yeah, I got this from 10 Cent Wings. It's my Mexican Fiesta Sombrero. Look at it. It's a new one. I've got 2 of them now, different colors. On Wednesday night, we went to 10 Cent Wings at a Mexican restaurant. yeah, 10 Cent Wings at a Mexican restaurant. So you buy a beer and get 20 wings. So it cost me $2 for wings. Buffalo sauce wings. They're all great. And now I'm wearing this hat because I want to go back and eat more wings. I'm glad you're liking it. Thank you, thank you. When all my stuff is properly put away, I sling my bag over my shoulder and head out. I tap the roller app on my phone and get to work on the text post. After everything that happened, I seriously need to vent. Tutored some guy from the class today. I took it out under my breath so I could think how to continue. There's a duck game. A duck game? There's heaps of games, eh? There's zombie games, horror games. There's heaps of different types of games, like all different style games. Puzzle games. They've got this new game, like it's called Road Cube, that just came out. All different. There's heaps of load of games. They're all quite cheap, for depending what console you want, but they're all, below $10. Most of them anyway. And they're fun games. Like some of them are really fun games. I think it better be than expected. If if the law doesn't work out, pretty sure I could just make it big in the football coaching business. This sucks. I'm done with class for the day, so why am I still heading to the library? It's my inner brainiac's fault. I don't want to go at all, but I have a paper to write. Thankfully, it's not that long, and I still have plenty of time to finish it. I just want to get running start. A girl needs some time to kick back and relax here and there. I doubt my conscience would let me if I didn't have at least a little work. So we're back in the library now, guys. The first floor of the library has the front desk, the computer lab, and different kinds of offices. But the second floor is my destination. All the books and study desks are located here, which means it'll be a nice, quiet, perfect for concentrating. I'm going to try copy and paste a really long sentence. All good. All good. See if it works. I'm not too sure it works. If it gets blocked, it'll probably be like one of the bots, like Stream Elements bots blocking it for being too long. But you can give it a shot. Like I'm saying, go for it, buddy. Go for it. I don't really mind. Bookshelf stand in the way of the walls, a maze. I remember the study of desks and towards the back, and slip into the aisle and start weaving my way through. Other people are doing the same, and I stopped to recognize something familiar. Darren is standing in the middle of the aisle, and he's carefully studying a row of books. I nearly call out to him before I realized the glorious opportunity. Oh, this is going to do this So mean, but so worth it. They're so close to the shelf, and there's room to sneak behind him, and I lean over to close to Darren's ear and smirk glance my face before I start whispering. Over. What? What's up there, Moonlight? Hey, Darren! He's got like a turtleneck sweater on. Look at Darren. He jumps as he hears me and whips out his head around, knocking himself into the bookshelf. Ah! Gosh, are you okay? Just saying, Open wide there, Moonlight! Open wide! Even if I say that, I'm unfortunately laughing. His reaction is priceless. I have to cover my mouth while I steady him upright. Yeah. Darren stumbles his words, and he shakes his hand as I try to unjumble them in his mouth. This hat doesn't really fit good with our headphones on though, guys. So, suddenly do that. Don't do that. Hee, I'm really sorry for that. I couldn't resist. I laugh and clap him lightly on the shoulder a few times. However, my touch caused him to flinch away. Oh, my bad. Crap, I forgot. He doesn't do well with touching. My hands wavely indisciplined in the air, but Darren doesn't stay upset for long. I'm alright. I was only surprised. Just please, don't sneak up on me like that again. No, promise. I giggle at Darren's body heaves and weary sigh. I'm kidding. I won't do it again. For real. So, what you up to? Hitting the books? With the subject skillfully changed, I take the moment to glance over the book bindings and read the titles. They're old works of fictions, the ones that make you read to high school for book reports. Darren says nothing. Lately, I've had the urge to read more of the classics. Well, they're actually not entirely the truth. Darren laughs, noticing he pushes on the bridge of his glasses. There we go. I want to attempt to read a horror story. I don't do well with them, and I think the reason must be because I haven't read enough of them. I think back to the skittish he was when I first met. He nearly jumped out of his seat any time I tried to come near. Ah, yeah! Let's do that! Let's go with that! I have no idea where to start, though. I read Dracula, Frankenstein, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, The Picture of Dorian Gray, The Legend of Sleepy Hollow. He starts listing off so many books that my head starts spinning. Whoa! I thought you haven't read that many. No, I think I said I haven't read enough of them. There must be something more that I have missed. Though, I can barely handle the others. So you're looking for something that you haven't read? And something more intense? Ah, yeah. I've got the ticket. Ever heard of Rock Wasps? Rock Wasps! I can't say I have. Who is the author? No, it's not a book. It's a sort of web series. Like, it's hard to explain. But think of it as a bunch of creepy stories all together. I see. So it's online? My technology experts and outside of roller, but I should be able to figure it out. No worries. I got you covered. We can check it out on my laptop. It's fine. Darren blurts his words so fast that he reeled back in surprise. He notices this and bites his lips and pauses like he's always done before he's thinking of what to say next. I mean, I wouldn't want to impose on you. Darren, I totally insist. Come on, let's snag a table. I march ahead a few steps and turn around to wave Darren over already. He hesitates, but hard enough to stare is enough to get him to follow me after the quiet sigh. My phone froze. Oh, good there, huh? Oh, good. We sit at a table in the corner thanks to me insistence. If you don't want anyone to interrupt to get in the way, it's the way to go. Hurry and take a seat. The nearest aisle, and Darren looks back and forth between the ones left. I pat the one next to me. Verity. Take this one. This just makes his face go red. Okay there, huh? Okay. He takes a seat. He draws his arms tight to his sides and knees are close together. Couldn't he even be more tense? It's making me nervous too. And the way of doing this is reading. I don't bother at the point all we're doing is reading. Imagine if we're doing something else. I don't want to point it out since I doubt that it will relax him. I move to pull my laptop out from my bag, and soon enough we are both staring at the homepage for the Rockwasp site. Are you ready? I gotta admit, when I first read it, it definitely creeped me out in places. The whole purpose of this is trying to desensitize myself to the material. So yes, I am ready. Darren's way more relaxed by this point, though I have no idea how long will last. I wasn't kidding when I told him Rock was creepy. Sure, the start isn't so bad, but just because it's all set up for the foreshadowing. Basically, the story is about a group of friends trying to make a movie named Rock Wasps, hence the title. But details. Throughout the story, they run into a weird guy ghosting thing that keeps stalking them, and... Oh, I shouldn't say too much about it. I don't want to spoil it. Just know that there's a ton of content and it doesn't stop at text. There's staggered videos and recordings too. They really want you out in making the series the creepiest thing ever. As usual, I find myself getting stuck into the story. I'm leading Darren through like I wrote the book myself. I got so carried away showing him all the best parts, and I didn't even notice that nearly all the blood had drained from my face. Nicole? He has one hand pressed to his temple and the other held to my laptop screen to block it from the sight. I think I've had enough for now. But this is the part where you check the abandoned office. You're going to get the total jump, trust me. I can't be arsed. I think at the pass, my nerves might be able to handle it. Might not be able to handle it. He does look a little shaky when I take a better look at him. Yikes! Whoa. You weren't kidding when you said you couldn't handle this stuff well. It's embarrassing to admit, but you would have thought it's possible to react so strongly to scary stories. But my stomach growls upset. I start to shiver. Even a little seems to stand out and make me anxious. Darren grabs his stomach like he's about to throw up. I would be surprised if he did. Wait, what am I saying? Are you going to be okay? I flinch as I realize how loud my voice is just being. We're in the library, Nicole. The first rule is no yelling. Thankfully, Darren gives me a reassuring shake of his head. It's past, I'm fine. I didn't mean to alarm you. Phew! Better take a break for now. I mentally note when I left off, in case Darren asks later to click out the page. So if you hate horror stories, what type of books do you love? Oh wait, let me guess. Darren chuckles quietly and looks at me in amusement. Okay, then, what kind of books do you think I like? I assure you, I do have a favourite. Okay, so fantasy. Okay, Moonlight. You still with me, Mooney? You still with me, girl? We're gonna pick out. Is it fantasy? I bet it's science fiction. It's definitely historical fiction. So what one do you want there, Moonlight? Little Moonlight. We'll have a vote. I'm here. So I've got to pick out of the 3 questions what book he likes best. So you're going to pick out if it's fantasy, science fiction, or historical fiction. Number 1, fantasy. Okay, Moonlight's going with fantasy, guys. That's what we're going with. Do you like fantasy books, like the ones with dragons, castles, and stuff like that? The high fantasy genre is quite vast, and it's been getting more popular thanks to that one series about the heat and chill. But no, there was a good guess though. So Moonlight, you got it wrong, girl. You got it wrong. So Labsy's got his question wrong, and Moonlight's got her question wrong too. The correct answer is historical fiction. It was number 3, Moonlight. Number 3. Rest in peace, girl. I groaned disappointingly and threw my hands into the air. Moonlight! That was my next guess, I swear. Well, do you know what historical fiction is? I can explain it if you need me to. Historical fiction is like fake stories, what happened in real past. So it'd be like a romance during the World War II, something like that, right? I'm not good at these games. It's all good, Moonlight. It's all good, girls. It's a bit of guessing. Yes, that is exactly. It's fascinating to think all the research that the authors must have done, had to do. The best historical fiction makes you feel like you're actually there. That must be why you like it so much, huh? Have you ever heard the saying, study the past if you have to revise the future? No, but it sounds smart. It's saying by Confucius. It states that we can predict our future if we know the past. If you think about it, it's true. Everything in the present only exists because it is the past as the foundation. So what I'm trying to say is that like the historical fiction because I like the past. We can learn more about ourselves and where we are headed just by looking back and seeing where we came from. Oh, so I believe it's kind of silly, isn't it? No, not at all. Okay, yeah, I don't get it. But if you like something, then you like something. There's nothing wrong with that. Do you like these type of games, Moonlight? Like visual novels? It's a visual novel, but I can play it as a dating sim as well. But I chose to play it as a visual novel. Oh, I gave everyone a vote in my last stream when I played this game, and they all voted play it as a visual novel. So that's how we're playing it. But you can play it as a dating sim too, so you can go around dating. So it's got two ways of playing the game. Won't be a second, guys. Welcome to the Lego house. I have no idea how to pronounce your name. Insects? Is that how you pronounce it? Insects? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope I got that right. And welcome. I much appreciate you being here. Insects, I think that's how I pronounce it. It's all over the place, so I don't know. You don't know how to pronounce your own name. It's all good. It's all good. All good, Moonlight. I just typed random thing. Okay, welcome. Welcome, buddy. Well, if you're going to be adamant about it, I won't protest. What kind of books do you like, Nicole? Now that we're on here, the topic. Easy mysteries are my favourites. I like figuring stuff out like that. It's fun. And it's way cool to go through the book the second time to pick up new clues you've missed in the first time. You know, I see now you're a major in law. Using a connection evidence is a crucial part of the legalization process. Be right back, okay? Be right back. Not that deep. I don't really read as much anymore. Unfortunately, I should change that, but I always get distracted. By what? A roller. I flash him a stupid screen, and Darren blinks a few times in response. Well, the first step is admitting you have a problem. Yo, yo, yo! Welcome to this stream, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Is it raining in Brisbane? It's raining, or it's not raining at the moment, but the Gold Coast, it's pissing down. It's not raining there. Well, it's raining here today. It's raining like it's only just stopped raining, but it's dark skies outside. How are you today, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Today we're playing a game called Nicole, which was given to me by the amazing people at Ratalaika Games. I'm playing it as a visual novel, so I'm doing a hell of a lot of reading. I'm wearing my Mexican Fiesta sombrero hat that I got from El Camino. I don't know if you know El Camino. It's that Mexican restaurant that opened up. And on Wednesdays they have 10-cent wings. So you buy a beer, or man, it's a beer or a cocktail or a margarita, and you can get 20 wings for $2. And they gave me this damn hat, so I'm wearing the hat today. This is my second hat because I've been there twice now. I couldn't resist myself. Beer and 10-cent wings, you can't go wrong, buddy. I gotta ask you. Being a Brisbane boy, do you follow the Broncos? You gotta tell me. Do you follow the Broncos, buddy? Is that even a question? Well, I'm a massive Broncos supporter. I've been a Broncos supporter since 1988, and at the moment in time, I am pulling my hair out. I just want to drive up to Brisbane and strangle Seabold. I don't know if you feel the same way. They're sucking at the moment. I don't know if that's the right word. I don't know if I can actually say the right word on my stream. But yeah, that whole club's falling apart, and every time they lose, they're not even playing. And they're not playing for the coach. They're definitely not playing for him. And now that Pangai Jr. wants out, surely the board need to get rid of the coach now. Like, they just need to get rid of him now and put someone else in. So it gives the players something else to play for and stay at the club for, the rest of the year. Because they can't afford to lose Pangai now, since they haven't got Fafita. It's terrible. It's a terrible situation. I shouldn't have got myself started on it. I'm going to be upset for the rest of the day. And then when they play tonight and get smashed by Souths, I'm going to cry even more. Lucky I got some beer in the fridge that I bought last night. Bloody hell. Okay, let's go back to the game, guys. Sorry about that. Most of you won't know what I'm talking about, but it's a rugby league team that we follow called the Brisbane Broncos. How do I even find you? Your name just popped up, and I clicked on your name, and then it came up saying you're an Australian. So I thought, bloody hell, another Australian. I'll give you a chat. Oh, I don't know. Much love. It popped up on... I'm just looking now. Hold on a second, guys. Someone else's stream. I was on someone else's stream and it popped up. It was on Fusion. Fusion stream. If that makes sense to you, buddy. So I just clicked your name. And yeah, what do you know? You're an Australian as well, so... And in Brisbane. Close to me. And you follow the Broncos, even better. Okay, so he glances down at his watch and books at the time. Oh no, I spent longer in here than I meant to. I really have to go now. I don't want to have to walk back to my dorm in the dark. Why am I afraid of faceless stalkers? I wiggle my fingers at him and make an eerie sort of nose as I reference it to rock wasps. Darren flinches and hurriedly stands from the seat, holding his bag to his chest. If you'll excuse me. He rushes away, leaving me sitting at the table myself. I turn to my laptop and close it when I suddenly hear footsteps coming towards me. I look at him and see Darren has returned. As I said, I don't really normally play these type of games, guys, but it's something different. I always play random games. Like, I've been playing Ghost of Tsushima. Then I've been building the Lego nest on my streams recently. And now I thought I'd get back to this, because I never finished this game, so I thought I'd just get back into some reading. That's all I'm doing, is reading. Also, that wasn't very funny. He huffs and turns to leave again, apparently having said all he needs to say. I laugh quietly to myself and pack up my things. Darren sure can be weird sometimes. It's only when I'm on my feet I'm heading out of the library that I remember. Wasn't I supposed to be writing a paper? Oh no! Don't tell me I just wasted all my time doing nothing! I let out a huge breath, but I perk up and I notice nearby a bulletin board that has a flyer with help wanted in huge letters considering me interested. I take a closer look at my position. It's a server in the cafeteria. Not that most glamorous job, but another part-time wouldn't hurt. I snag one of the phone number slips off the flyer and then hurry back to my room. I guess I will get started there instead. Visiting these places that are yearly, she's volunteered to seem like it would be a great idea. But now that I just followed through the tire to do it, I realized that it was a bit much to ask for. Where are we? We're at like a theater. For one thing, no one would tell me to do jack squat. I tried the place to mention the article, but since I'm not part of the police, no one here wants to tell me anything about it. I guess it makes more sense that I'm wary. Her disappearance was most recent. For all that I know, I could have been in cahoots with the abductor. Oh, how wrong they would be. If only I knew what other places you should volunteer at. I could try asking people there. But I did get a feeling that I'd be their lips zipped too. This is looking more and more hopeless by the second. And to my matters worse, I nearly forgot that I had a shift today at the convenience store. Ted's going to have to give me such a look when I'm late. I gotta go. I run all the way to the store, taking no time for breaks. Just as it strikes me that half of my shift, I'm just past the glance sliding doors. Oh, he's pissed. Ted looks up from the aisle as the front doors to the welcome beep. Shaving awfully close there, Nicole. Oh yes, sorry. I was running around errands and I lost track of time. Well, clock in and get dressed. You've made it. That's what matters. Yeah, just a sec. Wait. Get dressed? Crap, I don't even have my uniform with me. Oh, Ted's gonna be pissed now. Ted must have noticed that look on my face because right then he's giving me a pretty scary look of his own. Spit it out. I didn't remember to bring my uniform with me. I sputtered the words out before a second I guessed. Ted's gonna be mad, sure, but I don't want to think of how furious he will get if I lie to him. On cue, Ted sucks in a breath, pinches and bridge of his nose and exhales loudly. What am I supposed to say to that? Shucks, don't worry about it, Nicole. After all, you're my favorite employee. Darn tootin'. I bat my eyes and at him. Hopefully, it doesn't seem to work too well. I hope I let it slide this once. This is the first time it ever happened, but Ted points at me, showering no signs of joking. But you can't bet I ain't allowing this in the store again, Nicole. Get it together. Thank you for the work. Oh, good. Thank you for the work, buddy. Thank you for the pass too. And fingers crossed, go Broncos tonight. All the help they need. I got my toes crossed as well. I'll see if I can. Are you streaming later on today? If you are, I'll make sure I pop past, buddy. I'll keep checking. I'll put on the notifications. I'm pretty sure I've got notifications on for you, but I'll keep checking just in case. Saturday. Okay, it was Saturday night. Okay, tomorrow night. I'll call past, buddy. I don't stream during the week, and so I'll call past for you on tomorrow night. Take care, buddy. Thanks for popping past. I note quickly and obsessively. Whatever Ted says goes at the point. Oh. Sorry, guys. Pardon me. I don't want to end up like that guy who just fired. After putting my bag in the back room, I stepped behind the counter like usual, feeling oddly out of place in my street clothes. As lame as I think the uniform looks, at least it made me feel like I worked here. Right now, I feel like I'm some random stranger manning the cashier while the real employee is at the back. I sigh, slopes my shoulders. I can't wait for this shift to be over, as I didn't have enough on my mind. Nicole! Oh God, what did I do now? I'm sorry. I blurt the words out without thinking. Ted just blinks at me, dumbfounded in response. You're apologizing. Why? I guess I jumped the gun. I thought I screwed up something again. Up. No, nothing like that. I just found it by Oh. Okay, so that button there goes back. No, nothing like that. I just found it by now that it was just the case. I was wondering if maybe there was something weighing you down lately. Ted scratches the side of his head nervously. I couldn't help but notice that you're at yourself. It's like you've got your head in the clouds and you're afraid of falling back down, you know. May just be me though, it ain't none of my business, so I'll drop it if you wanna. No, you got me. You got me, boy. I'm actually kind of glad that Ted noticed. I don't want him to think that it's I hate the job of most of him at all him. But I don't think I can tell him at the messages I've been getting either. Ted has enough to worry about. I don't want to drag him into this. I've just been overwhelmed lately. Still getting used to this whole college thing. Better adapt soon. Chew it up, spit it out before you know it, what hits you. I'll be fine, Ted, don't worry. I ain't that worried. Ted blushes and looks back at where he was working on the aisle. I just don't want to see you overworking yourself. Classic coming from me, I know. But if all that is, then looks like what I'm getting ahead of myself now. I pace myself, boss. Good, I don't want you to end up like the other girl, this girl I used to know. My interest is immediately piqued. Could I, Ted, be talking about what I'm thinking he's talking about? A former girlfriend? Ted jolts upright, face bright red. Of course not! I don't have time for any of that. The girl I'm talking about, geez. Guess. You can call her, a friend of mine. She used to volunteer a whole bunch of different places around here. Sometimes she stopped by the store to grab a snack real fast, and that's how I started getting talking to her. Are you talking about Yuli Chips? I can't really pronounce her name too well, so I don't know what it is. Ted pauses to give me a look and suggests that he hit the nail on the head. How'd you know her name? Oh, I read about her in the articles about the disappearance case. You're describing her the same way the newspapers did. She was the most recent victim, right? Ted nods grimly. Sadly so. I haven't seen her nor her... I haven't seen hide or nor hair of her since it happened. I heard her folks pulled her out. Good thinking on their part. I know I wouldn't want my kid in school that couldn't stop it from happening. I nod distantly, though my mind's on other thoughts. Now that Ted's brought up the subject, there's no harm to ask more details, right? How well did you know Yuli, I think it is. Well enough. She came here that often. I smirk. Are you sure you didn't have a crush on her? He makes the same blush again. Man, Ted makes me way too easy sometimes. No! It wasn't that. I just admired her. The girl worked way more than I did. I'd be getting out of my shift when she was headed for her next obligation. So, she was out late or what? More than the average person, at least. I warned her a few times that she might be biting up more than she could chew. But she never did believe me. That girl. Did she do anything else weird? Ted narrows his eyes at me. Why are you so interested in what that I have to say about you all of a sudden? I'm just interested in her disappearance. I know more than about them. I want to know more about them. Well, take my advice and don't stick your nose too deep. Leave it to people like my pa. Didn't you say they didn't care much about those disappearances? What, me? No. You must have me wrong girl. You must have the wrong girl. I laughed nervously, trying to distract Ted from my nervous lie. Sorry it took so long. I was walking down the stairs and my cat got under my leg and it tripped me. Ladsy. Did you break your leg, buddy? Did you break your leg? Welcome back, lads. Welcome back, buddy. Blame a girl for being curious. Even though I was only mere curious, was the only thing motivating me to learn. Can I ask one last thing? You just did. Besides that, obviously. Ted shrugged his shoulders in exploration. Fine, shoot. Did you see her right before she disappeared? Was she acting strange? I don't think she was acting any different than usual. But I remember her being worried about living alone until fall semester. Her roommate went back home for the holidays, so it was just her in her room. Did you want to be the one to keep her company during then? Can it? You said the one last thing, so I'm going to ignore and you get back to work. I suggest you do the same, remember? We're on the clock here. And like that, Ted is back to being all business like usual. I'm beside myself with surprise. Somehow, without even trying, I managed to get some dirt on the Yuli cheers. All thanks to Ted, no less. I know he's going to be way mad if he catches me, but I pull my phone out and jot down the things he just told me. I don't want to forget them. You know, what I might need, this information? Nicole, you better not be on your phone. I freeze at the sound of his voice. Then quietly, I pack my phone back in my pocket. One second thought, it might be better to wait until I'm on my break. Okay, mystery on. Select a character, choose the romance route you want to play. This is a good spot to save your game to play a different route later. So we're going to save the game, guys. Going to save it here. Are you sure to overwrite? Yes. Okay, so we're going. Okay, so I reckon Darren, we're definitely not going Kurt, because Kurt's just the shit. I hate Kurt. Oh, there goes the Mexican Fiesta sombrero hat. Okay, so as far as we know so far, guys, let's have a little bit of a recap of the story for the ones that missed the last stream of it. Darren is a guy that's like a blogger. He's very shy, nervous around girls. Kurt's like a football jock. He's a quarterback. He's a freshman. He's a nutcase. So I'm not picking him at all. Ted he just tells it as it is. He's his dad's a cop. He works at a convenience store, so he runs that. He's not a bad fella. And Jeff is like, he's all kind of like, as you can see how he's dressed, he's got a scarf on, he's really high and mighty. But it's like a two sides to him. We caught him in, we think he might be the abductee. Like, not abductee, abductor. I think he might be it. But I don't like Jeff. So I'm going to choose Ted. Choosing Ted. Because I like the way he acts. He tells it as it is. No beating around the bush with Ted. Okay, Ted will kill me if he saw me on my phone, but I'm bored. The convenience store hasn't had any customers in hours. I've been standing at the register doing nothing the whole time. Being paid to stand around to do nothing is actually harder than it looks. I smirk to myself as I make the text, post and roller. I might as well entertain myself somehow, and options are limited with one phone on me. I think the higher beings for the roller app. I run my thumb down my screen phone, scrolling down the dashboard. Of course my dash is slow going now, but I read something to entertain me. It's usually much more lively around this time. I admit it, I spend more time surfing roller than working when I have my shifts here at the convenience store. Obviously my phone is tucked in my pocket when Ted's out and about, but when he sneaks to the back, it's back out. When Ted's away, Nicole will play. It's weird. Did she say she was going to roll her sleeves up though? She hasn't done it and unbutton her shirt. She hasn't done any of that. The convenience store gets very few customers. Like, okay, there are enough, but way less than I was expecting. It isn't Ted's demeanor that scares them off either. He's usually all forces and smiles, and held back outbursts in that case. I wonder what's up. Like I said, location is fine, staff is fine, at least half is, oh ho ho, and the stock is pretty great. Nicole, bye. I mumble to myself as quickly scroll past the stupid looking GIF on my dashboard. But I guess it's better to see that its pictures are more adult activities. I don't need to see that. And if anyone saw that on my phone, well, it's not like anyone but Ted is here anyway. At least there is a case until I hear the glass doors slide open and the electronic chime ring through the store. I stand at attention, hastily drop my phone into my hip. Welcome! I usually do my best to welcome customers that usually come in. Personally, I would like employees to do that. However, I realize my impression did jack squat, and I recognize who it is. Oh, hi Jeff. So Jeff is he's a dick. We don't like Jeff. We don't like any of them. Darren's okay. Jeff is an upper class man. I know the thought of my biology class. We have a complicated relationship, and no, I don't mean like Facebook. It's complicated, more like I think Jeff is super loopy. But circumstances prevent me from dropping him like his heart. I mean, I guess it could be. And if you're that kind of thing. So Jeff's kind of like bribing Nicole. He's gonna like tell he's kind of like buddies with the science professor. So he could tell the science professor to fail Nicole. And we don't want that. I mean, I guess that could be, if you're that kind of thing. Jeff's eyebrows raise when he sees me at the register, and he usually placid expression lifts up in a place of very deceiver's grin. Well now, once again, the guards must be spying upon me. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Assistant though, I emptied my cowboy territory. I laughed nervously, unsure of what he meant by that. Oh hey, I work part-time here at the convenience store, remember? But you were saying that you're here to see Ted, right? You can call it something like that. I'm actually here to give him something. Where is the Lone Ranger? In the back. I can call him for you. I can get care of that. Jeff places a flyer on the upper counter, then cups his hands around his mouth and the bell of the megaphone. I wonder if all those would look dropped on the ground. There's a crash from the back and the sound of the door slamming, and Ted's at the front like the cotton mill on fire. His eyes ground wide as he sees Jeff standing in the store, and he points right at him. Don't you doggone me there, you dastard! It's not supposed to be bastard, it says you dastard! Oh! Humiliation, I'm impressed! You're speaking Lens! Really must be coming along! Jeff's exaggerated expression of Alabama drawn against Ted angered him. And to add to that, the way he clapped slowly as humoring a small child, and Ted's about to burst. Who let you in here anyway? Myself? Why? I didn't think I wasn't allowed in here. Your father seems to like me. Pop likes everyone, that's how he is, but I ain't my pa. So if you don't want to beat your ass kicked, get out of here before I make a mess. You're kicking me out, and after all I went through, all the trouble coming here to tell you something? How rude. I flinch as Jeff turns to me and motions the flyer he left at the counter. Assistant, could you hand the cowboy over here? Why me? Nicole, just hand it to me already. I pick up the flyer and turn it over and walk to the other side of the counter. My eyes light up as I see what it reads, what it says. Neat. There's going to be a block party happening soon. I hand the flyer over to Ted, who managed to read the whole thing while keeping an eye on Jeff the entire time. Impressive. I've never been able to block party before. Are they fun? For the less minded, I suppose. As for the flyer says, there are booths set up, free to anyone on the block, hence the name. Even you could set up a booth if you wanted, Nicole. And you came all the way just to give me this? Naturally, I missed you, Teddy boy. It feels like you haven't been talking in so long. Don't call me that. Fine, cowboy, then. You can't say you haven't missed me. Instead, scrolls place and flies back to the counter. Missed you? Sorry, guys, just burping. Like the way you mosey on here and make a mess of the change you get, or ask for the price checks on tons of items you never buy of them? Of course I wouldn't miss you. This is hella weird. Yeah, it's a shitload of reading, eh? You can play it in two different ways. You can play it as a dating sim, so you can go around dating everyone and stuff like that. But I put it up to the question of all the people in my chat if I play it as a dating sim or a visual novel, and everyone picked as a visual novel, which I guess in a way makes me read a ton. And I'm starting to get jumbled with the words, but I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. I've never been the best reader ever, but yeah, it's a different game. It's kind of I'm just getting into the story a bit, so it's getting there. But yeah, it's weird. Sometimes I wonder if I really do want to know if history between these two. Unfortunately, I'm way too scared to ask. I can only dart my eyes back and forth from Ted to Jeff and then to the door just in case I need to make a quick escape. Jeff smiles coolly and makes a show at leaning back as he stickers on the vapors. This damn hat doesn't sit properly on my head. That's so cruel. It's almost like you don't like me at all. It's because I don't like you. Ted shouts and Jeff manages to let off a small fake cry, distress before running behind me. I gasp as he places his hands on my shoulders and pushes me forward. Assistant, can you see how mean he is to me? Do you really want to work with someone like that? Hey, hands off her! She may be like your fake assistant, but she's my real employee. Is this how you feels like you be fought over? I gotta say, I kinda like it. But these guys are going to kill each other if I don't do something. Now, boys. Let's try to behave like adults, shall we? I look over my shoulder at Jeff hanging behind me, eyelids lowered. Especially you, Jeff. Oh, Nicole, not you too. I sigh a little as Jeff continues to play the victim. I know you didn't mean that. Jeff, seriously? Can you stop playing around now? I hear Jeff, huff, petrutely. Fine. Spoil spots. Jeff straightens up and dusts off his shirt like it's got dirty in the middle of this charade. Sorry. But yes, the block party is happening soon and my boss is the head of the committee. He wanted me to make sure all the business in the area knew, and considering you usually track a record when it comes to these events. Jeff trips his head back smugly. I didn't think you'd know, but... Sorry guys, my headphones are really annoying the crap out of me. Looks like you're right. This must be awful embarrassing for you. Ted blushes as he points this out. It's only because I have time for these silly things, this is. I talked this over with Pops, and he agrees. Only because he doesn't want to upset you, Windley baby toy. Wildly baby boy. Jeff ducks down behind as Ted lunges for him with the arm. Assistant, make him sit. Maybe we shouldn't fight in the store, huh guys? It's a pretty lame way to get this settled down. But when faced with Ted's fist in my face, it was the only thing I had. When he sees that I have shown no signs of getting out of the way, Ted clicks the tongue and pops his neck from side to side. I ain't got time to waste being scum like you. I got my message loud and clear. Block party soon. Right. I'm prepared when it comes to time. Now I gotta get on, will you? I don't know why I expected Jeff to do anything but stay. When I was just a smirk, he looks around slowly, weighing up his options. Actually, now that I'm here, I might as well look around, right? Who knows, perhaps I'll end up buying something this time. As Jeff takes a step forward, Ted stops in front of him and stands his ground. I know what you're up to, and I'm telling you now that it ain't gonna work. Well, I don't think you'll be very fair to stop me. After all, I'm a good-natured paying customer. Who knows what could happen in the store? Already terrible reputation for being kicked me out for no good reason at all. Ted lowers his eyelids and takes a closer to Jeff. They're nearly eye to eye. Are you threatening me? It's a possibility. Unfazed, Jeff walks away towards the aisle, chuckling darkly to himself. I watch Ted shake in place as he tries to control his anger. And your store does not have a terrible reputation. Ted takes a deep breath, calming breath, once he has had the last word. I feel him wrapping his hand around my forearm and drag over to the far side of the store. Oh, what's your deal, Ted? Rip my arm out of his iron grip and shake a little loose on my own muscle. Jeez, I thought he was going to squeeze it off. I look at Ted, expecting a good answer. He pauses for a moment, trying to make one up. That dust is up to something fishy. I already smell it. You have to help me, Nicole. I can't let him win this time. Win? What are you getting the weird feeling that he's seriously as Ted's making out to be? Does Jeff always do something like this? You don't want to know. Whenever he's over here, he's something, he does anything he can do get my goat. Drops things accident, opens things and starts eating them before he pays. I'm getting heated just thinking about it. Ted's hands clenched into a tight fist. Yeah, just sounds like stupid related between the two of them. Gosh, boys. What do you want me to do? I need you to tell him, you know, all about the slime ball ways, so he won't be able to fool you and take over the counter. You watch him and make sure he's ain't up to no good. If you see something, start hauling. I'll catch him in the act. That all sounds like an overkill to me, but then I'll get it, which is a great idea. Oh, so it's like good cop, bad cop. No, that's not necessary. But I wanted to be a bad cop. Bad cop sounds way more fun. Nicole. Then again, it's way better than being a man than I am, so I am no look. You can be whatever you want to be. Just follow him. Who knows what he's getting up to right now. I can see Ted's frustrated. So I stand up and give him a mock officer salute. Gotcha, leave it to me. And make sure you're not too obvious like... With those parting whispers, I'm off to stalk Jeff through the aisles. It's not that hard since he's just standing in the corner, looking at all the different drinks sorted out into the fridges. I keep an aisle between him and acting like I'm arranging merch. Totally not suspicious. I'm not doing my job. Man, please, don't look over here, Jeff. What, that sucks if he doesn't even have to. I know you're there, assistant. I freeze my hand around the package of individual cupcakes. Keep it cool, Nicole. Totally suspicious, remember? Haha, Ted sent me here to tidy up the aisle a bit. I laugh awkwardly as he holds up my package. See? All messy and stuff. I see. Jeff turns from the drinks and gestures me to come closer and curl his finger. I don't want to do. He's got to catch me if I do that. Placed the package back and found him into the shuffle over there. What is it? Oh, I didn't want Ted to overhear us. I doubt he'd like to know that I'm onto his little scheme. My face folds and Jeff Quirks does his best to reassure me. Very weird behavior considering it's Jeff. Don't worry, assistant. Oh, don't worry, assistant. Even without your awkward bumbling, it was obvious. I have had it to him. It took me longer than usual to realize. But that's not why I want to talk to you about. I only wanted to offer my cooperation. He just holds his hands out to the sides, like he means no harm. I'm bored, assistant. Okay. And when I get bored, I like remedy that I always can't. I can right now. I just came up with a great idea to entertain myself. But you're going to pop and stop me, aren't you? If it's bad. Oh, to Ted. It's possibly deplorable. What is it makes it more entertaining? Seeing his face contort and disgustedly into the expression of rage! Jeff crackles like an evil villain from an animated movie. I'm getting shivers. Feel my arm out of the goosebumps, right? Pull my hand away from Jeff's goosebumpy arm. Oh no, I'm not touching you. Boo! I thought you were more fun than that. Not like the cowboy over there. I worry about him. You know, don't you? He's always so stressed and uptight all the time. He needs some time to relax and let loose once in a while. Jeff extends a hand towards me. What's the time? 10:40. Jeff is why I need your help, assistant. I only do it because I care. Wait a second, guys. Is this going to send a message real quick? Sorry about this. What? Sorry about that, guys. Just had to send a message to my mother. Jeff offers me a devilish smile. I highly doubt this is the real reason, but I'm really too nervous to voice that out aloud. Well, what do you need me to do? Oh, assistant, my sweet, simple, stupid assistant. You haven't caught on. I'm extending the olive branch to you. I wish for you to work for me. With me. I can have more my fun. You look like you've done your job. And I can watch Cowboy finally unwind for a moment. Better yet, this all happened without the store worse for wear. For the most part. The last part worries me. But weirdly enough, Jeff and I seem to agree that Ted needs to relax more. He usually likes to wind up... Sorry guys. Wind up dull, rugged and tight. It'd be nice to see him finally at ease, or at least as close as possible. I can see that you're agreeing with me. Oh, I'm getting messages. Sorry. You're agreeing with me, right? I don't blame you. It's a wonderful idea. Jeff shakes his hand extendedly to my attention. You know I keep my promise I make. If it work out fine for everyone, I would ask you to trust me. But I'm totally untrustworthy. I doubt myself. I doubt I trust myself right now. Not the words I really want to hear. I don't know. Should I do it? Jess has a few screws loose. But, oh man. But he does make a convincing argument. He did say that I wouldn't get in trouble if I went along with him. I don't want to agree. I don't want to disagree. I don't like him. Disagree. I keep my hands to myself and shake my head. Sorry, Jeff. But I don't know if I should do that. Jeff seems disappointed to my refusal. Pity though. There's something admirable about being careful. It's foolish. It can't be helped. Before I can stop him, Jeff heads to the nearest arrangement of snacks and starts switching their positions with swift motions of his hands. Hey, what are you doing? I never said I wouldn't do it if I didn't. You disagreed, really, assistant? You had seen this coming. Crap, he's right. Jeff, would you do something like this if I went against you? That jerk. He cranes his neck into a shout over the top of the racks, and I feel a pit of my dread from my stomach. Please don't call Ted over here. Jeff. I'm up to no good over here. Damn it, Ted sprints over his skids into view, nearly falling into his side. He looks completely alarmed. What the heck? He gazes, switches to me. Nicole, what are you... asleep? She was too busy talking to me all the time. It's too bad you little ploy might have worked out. Okay, there's no chance of working out. I was already in the middle of convincing her to cooperate with me too. Oh, so now suddenly you decide to be honest? I would have shrieked into the place where Ted cast me to a furious look. What, Nicole? sorry, it's not like that. I took you up on him. Yeah, a lot of good that does. Now, Jeff continues to strip the products around, whistling weirdly to a tune of he does so. No, you don't. Arms and tree, Ted races for him, but Jeff ducks down, nearly breaks into a split to avoid him. He kicks off from his spot and races behind the Ted to wreak the havoc on the more aisles. You have to catch me if you want to stop me. Ted crosses to his breath and takes off after him. Wow, this is more fit than I thought. He's pretty fast. Nicole, you have to corner him. Take the other end of the aisle. Oh, okay. But on the other hand, I'm not athletic enough for this. Ted beats me to the other aisle and I struggle on the outside, trapping Jeff in the middle of his tears, notching, twitching around. Seeing me, Ted nods, then goes after Jeff again. Super fast! I stay where I am, knowing better than to get in the middle of them. I don't want to lose any body parts here. Ted drops low and swings his legs out to catch Jeff by the ankles. However, at the last second, Jeff jumps over to the weird feat of aerobics. Acrobats, I mean. Do these guys practice or something? Ted tries to get to his feet, but Jeff scoots past him, waving a package of red-blue popos as he retreats. See? How much for one of these, cowboy? I ain't selling you dirt off the floor here. I'm tempted to try and break this up again, but when you notice the two of them are smiling, I want to roll my eyes. This is totally a big game for them. Even if Jeff is the one who realizes it, I guess that all the bickering, these two might end up much more than they think. But that doesn't really say a lot considering they much hate each other. How much they must hate each other. Ted closes are getting Jeff to the grip now. His hands are nearly an inch away. As he makes one last desperate attempt to claw at Jeff's sleeve, he comes up with nothing in air as Jeff spins in place, brushing past him. You little... Jeff tosses the popos back at Ted, smacking him right in the face. There's the sound of crinkling plastic and the package falls to Ted's dazed hands. I try my best to stifle the laughter at sight. Even as fast as I am, there's still a chance that Ted might hear it. I change my mind. I'm not really in the mood for sweets anymore. Jeff turns and starts backpedaling out of the store, waving as he does so. I better get back to work. See you later, assistant. Space cowboy. By the time Ted reaches the sliding doors, they're already closed and Jeff's running back to the pharmacy. Ted looks about to reach to crush those popos between his fingers. That slippery little bug. He's breathing super hard. He can barely even talk. Hey, are you okay? I hurry to his side, but Ted holds his hand out to prevent me from getting too close. I'm good, don't worry. Just a little exercise, that's all. Ted places his hands on the back of his hips and arches his back, taking a deep breath. That's way too more than a little exercise. Shut it! I said a little exercise, so it's a little. Okay, fine. It's a little exercise. Got it. I look uneasy to the side, not sure of what else I could say. So, Jeff's pretty crazy, huh? Don't even mention his name again. It's banned from now around these parts. Ted huffs and goes back to the aisle to assess the damage. Well, the tub of chains didn't work too well, but Ted isn't beside himself with anger anymore, so it's all good. At least the bastard didn't switch too many things around. You can get back to normal. Easy, can you help me? Sure, I'll start here at this aisle. Nice. I'll take this one then. The two of us will proceed to get back to work. Okay, sorry, I'll start again. The two of us proceed to get to work to undo the result of Jeff's little trick. It could be harder, I guess. At least Jeff didn't do anything too drastic. Okay, guys, just one last mention, or another mention, sorry. This game was sent to me by the amazing people at Ratalaika Games. I'll post their link into my chat. Whoops, that didn't work. There we go, ratalaikagames.com. This game's available on the Xbox One, PlayStation 4, which I'm playing on it today, and the Nintendo Switch. I didn't know I could do that. Hey, let me turn that off. Cool. And they also make amazing other games. We've played quite a few of their games on stream lately, and all of them thoroughly enjoyed. So please, guys, if you've got a chance, please check out Ratalaika Indie games, puzzle games, games like this, dating simulations, just a whole lot of games, all available for those 3 consoles that I said. Pretty sure some of them, the older games, are available for the PS Vita as well. But you got to check that out. Go to their website and they'll be able to show you which games are available. Okay, let's get back into it, game. Guys, okay, every time I enter our school's athletic area, I feel like a fish out of water. Okay, with being outside, but I'm not exactly what you'd call the athletic type. I'm the type of girl who got all the physical induction credits by easy elective courses. But hey, at least I learned how to swing a tennis racket. And I guess close to swinging a game one time. Anyway, I came here to ask around about Erin. We'll just say Erin. I figured about asking people on the track team would give me the best feel for the type of person she was. The only problem is that the track team isn't even in season. That means the Kurt dude's gonna rock up, isn't it? Fuck, cause we're at the football field. Kurt's gonna be around the corner. I can't stand Kurt. I can't stand him. I can't even believe I didn't even realise that. Apparently the track team doesn't officially start practicing until the end of the semester. That was even on the website too. How could I have missed that? So there's no one around here who's on the team. I have literally no one where to find anyone and who is. Great, just great. That means it came out here for nothing. You wait, Kurt's gonna rock it right now. I take one last look around the track before I head back to where I came from. What to do now? I'm not going to find anyone about Erin. If there's no one to ask, I walk back to my dorm, all down in dumps. So lost in all these troublesome thoughts that I don't even realize where I am until it hits me. Literally, in this class. In this case, I gasp at the surprise and stagger back, though it doesn't feel like wherever I ran to budged an inch. Nicole. Sorry. Oh no, it's gonna be Kurt. It's gonna be Kurt. Hopefully not. It takes a moment for my vision to stabilize. But at first sight I see a big blue number 9. Oh, it is! On the person's chest. And they're wearing a football jersey. Oh no. Oh no. I'm really in the mood for what is coming. Oh no! This guy's a nutcase. Is it too early to say we really need to stop bumping into each other like this? Kurt gives me a cocky, lopsided smirk as he meets my eyes. Yep, I'm definitely not in the mood for this. Bye, Mudley. I ignore Kurt's wagging eyebrows and walk just right past him. Whoa, Grave, wait a second. I hear Kurt complimenting after me. I'm not sure if I should stop or just keep going. I do slow down enough for him to catch up though. Aw man, I wish he gave me the option to choose. At least let me walk you to the library. The library? The whole tutoring deal. Tutoring. I gotta get that word right. Tutoring deal. Wasn't that why we came to the football field? I wasn't ditching you. Oh, this hack. I wasn't ditching you. Honest, practice just ended up a lot later than I was expecting. I stopped here and I finally noticed that swell. Way to go, Nicole. We've been near the football field for the past few minutes now. I must have waited here for the track. Wait, was I supposed to tutor you today? I look at Kurt, and he looks at me. With the most smug look appear on his face, and he realized he was the one that remembered, and I'm the one who forgot. Don't you say it. You completely forgot about it. Kurt slaps a hand on his forehead and starts laughing. There can't be anything worse than that. The sound of Kurt being right and me being wrong. Oh, I could have skipped today, and you've never realized. Damn, just my luck. Oh, just candid, okay? I grow it in my hands, too embarrassed for life. I don't even have econ textbooks with me. Well, I have mine. We can share it. Kurt's voice gets soft at the sight of me. I don't know if I should be upset that I've reached a point where he even has a pity on me, or what, at least it stuck to me, his laughter. Something up with you? Forgetting things like this never happened like your style. I let out a long sigh before I put my hands down. I probably smudged my makeup, but I hardly care now. I just stressed out. Sorry, I didn't mean to forget about tutoring tutoring session. Oh, I can't get that word right. Or just shout at you. It's cool, Grave. Tell you what, we can just take a rain check if you're not feeling up to this. In your dreams. I'm not one who's getting the most out of this, Belly. I can't easy you just because I'm having an off day. Kurt chuckles and flashes me his thumbs up. Ah, there we go. There's the Grave I remember. I blink a few times. He really did cheer me up without trying. Oh, what's with this deployment? So, if you're worried out here for the medley, then what are you doing? This isn't your usual turf, unless you're hanging out with a hot roommate of yours. Is there any girl you find attractive? I hold her hand up before we can start. Don't answer that. And for why I was out here? I try to think of a sidestep this question, but I can't think of anything that doesn't sound like an obvious lie. I guess I can tell him from the truth, at least. I'm sure at least you have heard about the disappearance and that happens, right? Who hasn't? I never pledged. You're the kind of girl who is interested in it, though. I can be curious about the news thing. I was trying to see if I could learn about the first girl who disappeared, Erin. Her article said she was on the track team, so I came out here to try to talk to her teammates. Sigh. Here comes the embarrassing part. But I forgot the track team won't start practicing until the fall semester. Ha, classic mistake. Get a read up on the more sports stuff, Grade. Where your school spirit. I had a school spirit. I just had the athletic school spirit. Wow, that comeback was really lame. Well, even if it did get me a hold on the track girls, I don't think there were too much to say about Erin. I don't think she had many friends. He says that with enough certainty to raise my hopes. Still, I'm wary. How do you even know about her? You're a first year. I've heard stuff from the older guys on the team, right? Besides, the Erin chick was kinda notorious of being a mega bitch. Don't think she'd go along with too many of the other girls instead of practicing by herself. Saying that, the others brought her down. Oh, sorry. Sure. She was a hella fast runner, but her attitude stank. I heard her roommate couldn't even stand her last year and avoided her in their room as much as possible. Wow, literally no one could stand her. Literally no one. Just goes to show that even if you've got the skills, it takes more than a true icon. Take me, for instance, is a medley in magnesium that's got everyone hooked. Just let it go, Nicole. He wants to retort, don't feel his shoals. Oh, I did it again. Do you know if she's practiced by herself very often? Don't get a clue. But it sure sounds like she did. Works better for everyone that way. Erin got everyone to stay out of her way. And everyone else was spread with, well, Raph, a total win-win. I heard that park was her usual training spot. She ran through places non-stop all day, all night. And weirdly enough, there was her, she showed up again. Maybe the abductor did that on purpose. It makes sense. You sound way too anxious to be curious about this disappearance, you know? I snap back literally and see Kurt sneering at me from the side. Don't tell me you've got one of those weirdos who get on the trains for an overland jump. I really am only curious. I'm not that weird, you jerk. To think of that actually going to thank you for all the info you gave me. Kurt takes the insults to his stride and quickens his pace so he's up front. He turns around, facing me, and walks backwards. If you want to thank me, make sure you teach me enough to ace the next exam. Hey, Goo! Welcome, buddy. How you doing today? Today we're back into Nicole, part 2. Back into Nicole? The game Nicole, I should say. Couldn't you even give me something else easier to do? I hope you're doing well, buddy. And thank you once again for popping past. I stick my tongue out at him before I hurry to my match's pace. Without missing the beat, Kurt spins on his foot, so he's facing forward again. Well, you can always do. Nope. Doing alright, I'll be lurking most of the time while in our match. Okay, Guru, thank you for the lurk, buddy. Thank you. I appreciate that. I laughed. I looked at Kurt's crestfallen face and shrugged with his shoulder. I know complain about him, but he's a nice guy deep down. Maybe deep down, more like it. In either case, I remember all the stuff he told me about Aaron. Kinda weird how he knew all that. But I guess even Kurt's gotta know something. It's just another day working in the convenience store. There'll be more customers than usual today, which is pretty nice. It's fun to work when it's lively. Even I can get stressful times sometimes. There's a lull now, so I'm free to goof off on my phone. I'm pretty quick to on the draw when it comes to putting it away. Even better if Ted hasn't come in and yet. He still has some class stuff to take care of, so he's trusting me in the store and all on my own. I think I'm making some serious progress here. He's got to think I'm at least dependable if he's leaving me by myself. Ted did say something about coming around this time though. When I hear the door slide open, I quickly drop my phone and... Oh, hello. Who's this fella? Ted doesn't walk in, but I'm not complaining. It's an older gentleman and... and let's just say this time he's certainly been kind to me. He has a nice, wavy, dark brown hair with a stubble growing along his jawline. His hazel eyes land to me. I feel my heart beat double. Right in there. He's coming to the counter. He's gonna talk to me. I notice how tall he is. Now that he's closer. And then I think the police officer uniform that he's wearing. Why does this sound so familiar to me? Gentlemen. Excuse me, miss. A southern accent leaks out of his lips like drops of honey. I mount and even further into his mysterious man hands. Miss. Oh, no. Keep it together, Nicole. You'll set him off otherwise. I slap my hand on my lips. Oh, so stubbly. And being giggly like a little idiot. Welcome. Can I help you with something? The man grins. Flashing bright teeth. You wouldn't happen to be the one working today. I work with someone else here, but it's only me at the moment. I guess you could call him my superior. He likes to remind me of any chance he gets. He certainly sounds like Ted, yes. How do you know this? Suddenly hits me. Older German, hazel eyes, southern accent police officer? I know who this guy is. Duh. The man smiles, nodding at me. Figured it out, miss? Haha, I don't know, but I realized it sooner. I wiggle my eyebrows jokingly. You must be Ted's snappy older brother that I met hearing about, huh? Make a ribbed nodding motion of my eyebrows. This older man laughs breathlessly. Shucks, you're pulling my leg. I can't look young enough to be Ted's brother. Right. You must be Ted's dad, right? Mr. Taha? I don't know his last name. Yes, that'll be me. And you'll be, the girl Ted recently hired, Nicole. Guilty. It's nice to finally meet you. He doesn't look like old enough to be his dad. He must have started early. He must be a machine. Likewise. Laughing, Ted's dad offers me a hand, and we shake. He grips me hand so firmly that I can tell him the guy is a strong guy. So, he leans and whispers considerably at me. Do you really look that young? Come on, be honest. Definitely, mister. You look better than most guys my age. And that's the truth. Happily embarrassed, Ted's dad combs his bangs back with a hand. You're really going to make me blush if you keep that up. Oh, please, I insist you call me Ron. None of that mister business. That's my father. Ah, okay. I was only trying to be polite. I thought you might appreciate that since Ted... I'll leave it to that. Figure Ron would understand that I'm getting at. He nods sympathetically. Ted could be a real stickler. And that's coming from his own father. He seems to like it, you know. I can see why. He mentioned you're a real nice girl. Ted talks about me? Oh, you wouldn't believe how often you manage to come up. Anytime I bring up work, it's Nicole that did this, Nicole did that. I bet those are compliments. Only about 3/4 of them are. Knew it. Hey, but the quarter he left out is really nice compliments. For example, he told me how you come up with a new way to display snack cakes. More popular ones up the top, yucky ones towards the bottom. I receive this proudly, making Ron laugh in amusement. Yeah, you're so received. Ted really likes you. Pops? Both Ron and I look at the doors and see Ted standing there, holding the backpack by his strap. His face is completely red, and his mouth open so wide that he's likely to try to impress on the Venus flytrap. I wave politely. Hey Ted, welcome back. Howdy, son. He doesn't look like his dad. Oh, don't give me that. Ted stumps angrily towards us. He squares his shoulder and taps his foot against the floor, like he's about to lecture some small children. You're all talking about me? Well, it's nothing bad. Why don't you explain how much you talk about me? I do not talk about you. That much. Ron and I exchange look. They must be used to this, as I am. Why are you here, Pa? I thought you had an afternoon shift today. Technically still on it. I wanted to talk to you about something though. I probably should have called you first to see if you were... Well, you were. Yeah, you should have. Even to his own dad, Ted's it's all business, huh? His tone at least is a bit nicer than as usual with me. Unfair. But what is it? You couldn't wait until we were both home? Nah, Ron uneasily glances at me. I get the hint. I can step outside if it's a personal thing. No, don't go. Nicole, it actually concerns you as well. It does? Since I'm about the convenience store. What with all the working on here, I reckon you should stay and listen. Pops, what are you talking about? What's happened with the store? Ron rubs his tongue against the insides of his cheeks, and he tries to think of a way to word it is. The store ain't going so well, Ted. You know we haven't exactly been moving with customers. Yeah, I always thought that was pretty weird, but I guess people would rather buy food from my grocery store than it would pressed off for time. It's not like we got any customers or at all. I mean, we get enough. Not anyone lately. We haven't been making enough of a profit to keep the store open, and if that keeps up... Ron uneasily scratches the back of his head as he trails off. I'm pretty sure Ted and I both get what he's trying to say. You can't seriously be thinking of closing down the shop, can you? Ted, listen, bud. I know you hate the idea, but I might be for the better if... No! Ted shouted, suddenly bullet through his store window. I freeze, Ron freezes, but Ted shows no signs of stopping. He's tired. What are you selling this place? I don't care what you do. I have to do, but I'll make sure you won't have to do that. He readjusts his backfit strap on his shoulder. I reckon I should put my stuff down and change for work now. Excuse me. I flinch as I hear the door in the back room slam shut. Tar and feathers. I didn't think the boy would take it that badly, though I must be fooling myself. I don't blame him. If my store was sucking, I wanted to do whatever I could to save it too. Well, it's a touch more compliment than simple devotion. It is? Shoot, maybe. I opened it to my Gabba too wildly just now. I don't want Ted, as he told you, but I think I prefer it if you ask him yourself. But I bet dollars to donuts that it hasn't spoken much about his mother. You mean your wife? Former wife. She passed away a few years ago. But I'm speaking too much. You best ask Ted for the details before offering me your sympathies. Ron gives me an easygoing smile as he urges me to the back room and sweeps off his hands. Okay, I get the hint. It is nice to see Ron's at peace with his wife's death. But it's kind of still hard to believe that wouldn't you have to do this with the store anyway? When I reach the back room, it's predictably locked. I swallow, gathering my nerves, and knock twice. Changing. Well, hurry up, I want to talk to you. There's a hushed swearing on the other side of the door, and after a few moments, Ted swings it open. Before he chanced to complain, I place a hand on his chest and push him back the way he came. It's time to make out, baby. Ted looked alarmed as he locked the door behind me. Well, what are you... Why'd you lock the door? To make sure no one disturbs us. Disturbs us? Ted's face goes red and he holds his hands in front of me, ready to defend me back. What are you thinking? My pups is right outside. Yeah, he told me to come in here. He did? Well, technically, you should have gone anywhere. But if you're not like we could do this out in the open, you know? What are you even thinking of doing? I wanted to talk to you. Talk? Ted's eyes go wide, and he freezes. He just realized something. Talk? Ted was hoping for something else. He's hoping to get some luckiness. Isn't the bee yet, the teddy boy? Yes, talk. That's what I thought. Ted was expecting to see some boobies. I squint my eyes at Ted as he looks away to regain his composure. I probably don't want to know what he thought of what he was suggesting. You're damn right, Nicole. Let's get him out. Yeah, it would be weird of us just suddenly, what was that we wanted to talk about? My shift started 10 minutes ago. I can't be any later. Geez, you really don't have any more break. But, I doubt coming out and asking about his mom would be the best idea right now, but I better be smart about this. Ask about the store, ask about his father. You really let your dad have it out there. I don't think he was trying to be mean or anything. Ted avoids my eyes and being to mutter nervously. I mean, I didn't mean to. I lost for a moment out there. When he started talking about selling the store, I sounded like, to me it was like he was giving up. I don't want my pops to do that. I love him way too much. Well, I never doubted you. You did. You go into criminal justice to follow his footsteps. That's some admiration. He's the strongest man I know. He's been through so much and came out still standing. To what he does would be an honour. I see my chance to get Ted's gross silence. If I'm going to ask about his mum, I have to do it now. I think I might know your dad's been through, kind of. You left, and it was just the two of us, and he mentioned your mum passed away a few years ago. Well, the relationship's going up, Teddy boy. Ted chuckles. I should have known he would. He always talks about it to people like this. I try to give you the abridged version. I sit on one of the folding chairs lying around and eagerly gesture to Ted to start. Nicole, I'm listening. Oh, that's what Nicole says. Sorry, guys. It ain't long, but don't worry. It starts in my first year of high school. My mother was still alive back then, and she was in my pa were pretty happy as far as I could tell. We were in Alabama, in a small town. Pops was on the force, but my mama, she owned a small Sunday store. Nothing fancy, but she really loved the place, she did. I remember her saying that the store gave her life, a little light. She put it into the running. The startled look on Ted's face fades away as he sighs heavily. But it turns out my mother had some sort of cancer in her cervix. She never realised until bleeding started. I can't remember the specifics, but the tumours were bad ones. Even when they removed her cervix, the doctors still weren't sure if it was enough. Obviously, it wasn't. Oh my gosh, Ted, I'm so sorry. Why apologise? Not like you were the one who gave her cancer. Nicole? I do remember that she was getting treatments, or if she was just getting too sick to move. I tried to stand in for Mama at her store. But I was only a dumb kid back then. I didn't know what the heck I was doing. Pop was better at it. When he was off his shifts, he was stepping and trying to make the store running. But it got hard for him. I could tell. He always looked so tired. Eventually, when Mama passed, we were forced to sell the store. My pa said that when Mama died, she took the store spirit with her. When I think of it like that, it's kind of nice. She loved the place. So, it's good that she took it with her to heaven. Better than that stuck with the chumps. Don't say that. But is there a reason you moved here to Florida because of your mum's passing? No. It's not like my pa, and I couldn't stand to stay in Alabama anymore because of bad memories. He got a job offer, and he paid more than the position in our small town. Single father, with a son, about to head to college. I know, I would have done, given the circumstances. I'm sure my pa misses Alabama sometimes. I know I do. But it was for the best that we came out here. Sounds like it. I know Ted's promptly disapproval, but feeling so bad for him. Having a parent die from cancer is something I can't even imagine. Ted and his dad seem okay now. But back then I wonder how they held up. I never told anyone my idea to buy this place. Huh? No, you didn't. I always thought it was your dad's. Nope, all mine. My pa didn't think it would be such a good idea, but I talked him into it somehow. I guess running this store is my dumb way of trying to make up for being useless to my parents back then. My parents back when they needed me the most. I'm different now. I'm capable. I'm a hard worker. I got this. I know I figured something out. I ain't gonna let this store go. like I did with my mum. I owe it to her and my pa. I actually let a small laugh catch Ted's attention. And why are you laughing now? I laugh even harder at the sound of his expiration. I don't laugh at him that much, do I? It's just I never thought you'd be so cool, Ted. Whatever answer Ted was expecting was obviously not that. He shoves his hands in his pockets of his jumpsuit and looks away from my face. Stop it, I know you're just making fun of me. I mean it. At first, I thought you just had something up your butt. But you're really working hard for your dad's sake. That's totally cool. You're a sweetheart. I never had something up my butt, okay? But thanks for saying that. Even I tend to wonder if I'm doing the right thing or not. Anyway, we've been in here way too long. Work. Our shift's not over for a few more hours. Don't think... I forgot. I look at Ted amusedly and I lock the door. Even after spilling his guts out to me for the first time, he still managed to maintain his killer work ethic. I shouldn't have expected anything less, really. Now that I know what I am, I admire him away. When Ted and I leave the back room, Ron has taken over the register and he has a few customers shopping around the convenience store. Ted doesn't look so pleased about it, though. Oh hell. Okay, what's the matter? Should be ecstatic. Customers. In any other case, I would be. You notice something funny about them all? I look at the patrons, searching for something funny. I think I'm missing it. I guess they're all girls. Oh, and they look at me in the high school, and they don't seem to really be looking for anything. Well, they're looking at something. Oh, haha, they're checking out your dad. Shut up, they might overhear you. Ted drags me over the other side where he's hidden behind one of the shelves. Every time my pa helps out, the girls from the local high school come over to gawk at him like he's some sort of zoo animal. Gross. He's kind of sort of really attractive. Once again, gross. I'm just being honest. He's my pa, just that. What if I found out there were people checking out your pa, huh? All the more power to him. He could use a date. Ted looks at me confused. My parents are divorced. He's not cheating, don't worry. I didn't know. Don't you apologise now. What was all you said? Something like, it's not your fault that they're a divorce? That just makes us even. You told me about your parents' situation now, so now I told you about mine. Oh, the hat's got funny. Actually, that's more comfortable, actually. Whoa! I almost lost it. Sorry, guys. Once again, guys, this game is brought to me by Ratalaika Games. RatalaikaGames.com. Check them out. The link's up on my chat. So please, guys, check them out for their amazing games available on Xbox One, PlayStation 4, and Nintendo Switch. RatalaikaGames.com. Okay, Ted still doesn't like the look of his fines of the fair trade for his sake, but he doesn't say anything. Fine, you got me there. His attention turns back to his dad's biggest fans. His attention turns back to his dad's biggest fans, and he looks over as he shelves as a general surveying the battlefield. You can do that, it looks pretty cool like that. I can actually see her pants now. I think they saw me out here, so they probably won't be long until they leave. Do you have some sort of scary reputation among them? Something like that. Ted sounds almost proud. But he's right, the girls know that Ted is present in the store. They go anxious and pluck things off the racks as the excuse for loitering. Unaware of the attention, Ron proceeds to check them out one by one, and they're all eventually hurrying out of the store, whispering only at themselves. Looks like it's all clear. Ted and I approach the front just to see Ron counting the money he just received. Oh, there you are too. I was wondering, I hope you don't mind terribly that I took over for a moment. Ted, a few customers came in. I didn't want to bother you. It's fine, Pops. An awkward moment ensures as Ted does that thing where he hesitates to say something nice. I'm sorry for losing my cool before. I didn't mean to raise my voice. It's a fine, son. I know how important the store is to you, and what are important to you is important to me. Aww. Both Ron and Ted look like they've just ruined the moment. Oops. Did I mention that aloud? Sorry, it's really cute how close you two are. Well, he's my son, I'm guessing. You two talked, though? She knows about me, Ma. About Ma? Yeah. I make sure to add the condolences quickly. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Even if I don't have any reason to apologize. That's mighty kind of you. Mighty kind of you, gal. Nicole, I appreciate that. But it's been years. I've done all my grieving. I can. We have a bigger problem to focus on now, and that's funding the store. We need to figure out a way to earn more money. What to do and what to have to sell the store right? That should be the case. The question is, how? Anyone got any bright ideas? One looks over the both of us. I'm a little surprised that he decided to include me in this. By the way, the store earn more money? I can come up with something. Why don't we advertise? Why don't we fundraise? Why don't we advertise? Why don't we fundraise? I think I know what we can do. Why don't we try advertising? You mean put up in newspapers, flyers? I script directly at Ted. They're so old-fashioned, I swear, but yeah, that could work. I think about more of the lines of a television commercial. I spread my hands apart, making a huge reveal. Ted and Ron seem too happy with me right now. Don't seem too happy with me. Well, it was a good effort, Nicole, but I don't think that worked so well. For one thing, it costs money to put up ads. If those don't work, the hell? What about the point of putting out in the first place? We'll end up losing more money that way. And he's right. Putting up ads, that would be super risky. And when the last time was an ad for a convenience store. Well then, do you have any otherwise, smarty pants? Don't you call me that? Ted frowns at the brown point. Well, we can use your idea, but instead of advertising the store, we could do some sort of fundraising. I should have done that fundraising. I should have picked that. We stand a chance of earning a profit that way, and more people learn about the convenience store. It's a win-win. You're alright, son. That's a great idea. Admittedly, it is, man. Maybe I should have thought of that. The only problem is I have no idea how to do it. Would it be an easy way to fundraise? There's the way to earn lots of money while spreading the word about the convenience store. I think back at my past, trying to remember the ways we really caught my attention. There's a back sale like Ted made fun of, but I doubt we'll be able to bake, or a bake sale, well enough to make money. We don't have enough people for a car wash either. Man, this is hard. Even we have something happening around town like a block party or something. Ted, I think I got it. Do you remember when Jeff came in and gave us that flyer? Jeff came over here to give you something? That's awfully nice of that boy to go out of his way like that. Pa, don't start. That name's banned. However, even though you mentioned that taboo name, Ted's eyes laughed and realised the same thing I have. Nicole, you're talking about the block party, aren't you? Oh, I've heard some guys talking about the back at the station. It's supposed to be a real lively kind of shindig. Are you thinking about you could fundraise there? I remember Jeff, who must not be named, Lord Voldemort, saying that anyone could run a booth. It's even more legit since we're a business on the block. Damn bug. We still need to figure out what to do in the booth, though don't forget about that. But it's a good idea. Good start. We just have to ask about the boss in the pharmacy for permission to run a booth. Leave it to me. You kids don't worry about that now. Hey Moonlight, welcome back. Hey Moonlight, I'll be lurking. Keep it strong. I'm trying to keep it strong, Mooney. I'm trying to keep it strong, girl. I hope it's going well. Pups, please, don't have a get back to work. Rod 9 grins and heads back to the sliding doors before he leaves. He quicks jokingly. Fat Cat, welcome back, Fat Cat! Welcome back, Ladsy! Let's do the same thing to you, slackers. Rod whistles victoriously in response to Ted's flabbergasted face, and sliding doors close shut, and he heads out to the pharmacy. Ted groans and pinches his nose of red. I'm back. Welcome back, Ladsy. What have you been up to, lads? That man. He only does it because he cares. But isn't it great? Fundraising at the block party will be a hit for sure. Yeah, it's a good idea. But don't get carried away. We have to work now, remember? Then we can focus on all the fundraising hullabaloo. Ted gestures for me to take place at the register, but I can tell his movements and his eyes are light, and he's excited as he's at the prospect. Sorry, guys. Sure, we have tons to figure out, but we'll get it done. If I learn anything from Ted today, it's all the hard work is bound to pay off. I went for a shower. How'd that go for you, Labsy? How'd that go for you, buddy? Alicia sounds like a girl I could have related to. From what I've read, she sounds smart, ambitious, and I think she even on the track to graduate with honours. Then this happened, and then she's studying over to in some other school. I know that I heard hard work and always will follow, but you got to feel suckly to those that are connections and friendships you've made. Cold, yeah, the cold shower. Was the game hitting you up there, Labsy? I don't want it to happen to me. That's why I found out more about Alicia before it's too late. I won't be a second. I'm just going to pop to the toilet real quick and I'll be back in a jiffy, Labsy. Okay, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Apologise. Let's catch up on the chat real quick. Sorry. How's things? The game I was just playing. I just bought. Oh, did you buy it? Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Nicole Club, the Jericho. It'll be a good game from the Switch. I'd recommend playing it in dating mode, so you don't have to do all this kind of like reading. Yeah, make sure, Jericho, you play it in dating mode, so you got more of an interaction of the game. It's a dating simulation then, so it's more of an interaction. You get to do more things. Like, at the moment, all I'm doing is reading. I got a couple of things to choose from, but if you do the dating sim way, you'll be more involved in the game. So that'd be good. How's things? Good, you? I'm great. I'll be right back. I'm going to make my nan a cup of tea. Did you end up getting a cup of my merchandise, Labsy? Once again, guys, Ratalaika Games. RatalaikaGames.com. This game's available. It's called Nicole. It's a dating sim, come visual novel, on Nintendo Switch, as Jericho just purchased. PlayStation 4, which I'm playing it on, and the Xbox One. But they also have loads of other games. So please, guys, check them out. RatalaikaGames.com. Amazing people. And excellent games. Okay, let's get back into it. Hope you guys are enjoying the game. Moonlight, do you like the game? But yeah, I don't want to just go and barge in this chemistry club room and ask about her. They might mistake me for someone who just wants to join. No thanks. I'm going to turn this volume down because this bird's going straight through me, guys. Wait a second, I'm just going to find my volume button. There we go. That's how I got a brilliant idea of asking one of the club's advisors. Lucky enough, I also happen to know him too. It's none of Rava's office hours, so I stopped by his lab to see if he's there. You can call me a lab regular, even if I don't officially work here. Work there. Here, sorry. I wonder if anyone's here. I wonder if anyone's here annoyed of me yet. Well, it's for a good cause. I think I'm actually sure I'm learning about Alicia will do me any good at all, but I still have to try. Either way, even that, I give up my... Oh, best hat, Charlie. No, that's not going to happen. Okay, back in the... Oh, that hat is driving me insane. I try to put more prep into my step as I enter the lab. The interns know my face by now, so there's hardly pay attention to my blonde outsider girl. Might as well see if he's here too, as I see there's me and the Garver's busy. Music's back, guys. The music's back, and there he is at his usual station. This guy's a prick. With his head turned, Jeff doesn't notice me until I'm right by his side. So I think, why hello there, assistant. And, so what do I owe the unfortunate surprise to? He speaks from his corner of his mouth as he works, not off to his game by a second. Impressive. Even if he insults me, he can still keep it up with this everything. Hey Jeff, I was wondering if the Professor Garver was in. I want to ask him something. He's out, I'm afraid. He must have better things to do than babysit the incompetent staff today. I sigh loud as his disappointment fills in my chest. It's not like I can just ask him after class, but every moment he passes with me doing nothing puts me on the edge. Doing nothing puts me on the edge, I should say. Jeff straightens up over his beakers and pushes his goggles into his hair. How convenient. You express your discount right as I finish the crucial step of my filtration process. This is where I ask, is everything alright? Please answer it in a sentence or less. He makes it sound like I'm answering some short answer question on a test. I guess I'm not okay as I usually am. What is it I thought? Wait outside. Why do I have to go outside? Because it's going to take me a while to finish this filtration. I know well enough you could grab puking on the lab equipment requirements to stay here for that long. When I'm finished, you can discuss the matter, or discuss with me the final points of this list, or they can actually do the hopefully real view of it. Oh, that's really nice of you, Jeff. Is this even him or some freaky twin? Not at all. I'm only doing to the practice. I've been approached to solve another desperately simple problem for them in some while now. I'm afraid I'm going rusty. Never mind, this Jeff is alright. He insists of his motives. I still take all the help I can get at this point. I head outside and stand near the door to wait for him. Some people pass by, and I'm sure I look like some weird girl waiting out a hall by myself, but eventually I hear a lab door open and look. When I see it's Jeff, still wearing all his gear. I shove my phone back in my pocket. I wasn't too long. It was only like 40 minutes. I assume it was much more effective than I gave credit for. That's a smack of latex as Jeff begins peel back of the glove as he has on. You're free to begin any time. I'm listening though. I may stop if I begin to bore you. The reason I'm kind of blah is because I'm just stressed out in general. If not, I'm telling anyone about these messages. There's no way I'm going to tell Jeff. I came here to talk to Professor Garver because I wanted to ask him something with the chemistry club. And with that, you have managed to completely prick my interest for the reasons you have need of this info, and of whom I guard it's of the blackmail purpose. Sit on my head hat. If I was blackmailing type, you would have been so busted by now. I want to know more about Alicia, one of the girls who went missing last year. A faint look of surprise causes Jeff's face. Oh, the hat. Okay, the hat's gone. Hat's gone! Okay. You don't shock me with the title to be interested in those disappearances. Sorry, guys. Good stuff though, yeah. It's all over the place. It's all flat now to the damn hat. I guess if you just can't look. I guess I can't just keep my nose out of other people's business. Well, if you think of asking Garva, that was bluntly put. Stupid move on my part. There's no way he would discuss the type of info you're probably looking for. And what type is that? Raw opinion. Jeff shrugged, shaking the floppy glove he had in his hand. I hope he turned that inside out first. Garva's a professional, therefore he's only allowed to give unbiased, roundabout answers to any deep inquiry you may make. I, on the other hand, he places a hand on his chest, gesturing to himself. I'm not a professional. I can tell you what you need to know with no need for the usual rigmarole. You should be delighted that I'm offering to help you in the first place. I will be, sure, but I don't know if I can really trust Jeff, of all people, to give me an accurate information. Were you in the chemistry club, Jeff? With a talent like mine, how could I have not? Is what you expected me to say? No. Truth be told, I was not a part. I have no interest in organisations such as those. It's much too exhausting being around that type of people, a group of people for so long. However, I've heard some of the exploits of being a big man myself. You mean Grava? I don't close to Jeff, so I have no chance of us being overheard. Did he mention anything about Alicia? Only that she was prize pupil. Very smart, very bright, something like you, I suppose, except not. Oh, Jeff, you flatter me. I have my moments. But where you are far more relaxed, Asha was uptight. With core ready to burst at the slightest unforeseen circumstances. If only I had been there to see the explosion for myself. Jeff suddenly sighs like we're talking about something having a mysterious meltdown. A vicious meltdown, I should say. Anyway, she was the type who didn't have much free time. I remember seeing her in the library in the late hours of the night, trolling around on her studies. I would consider it a sad situation if I cared. I doubt she had much time to relax. So she never had much free time on her hands. Who knows? But I would say she spent a good amount of time out of her own room on the campus. I suppose everyone who is used to the deciding to simply see her the way they see her, and they say, late nights studying in the library, and then running around for her clubs. Ish, I would not want to be her. And now you see why I'm morally against organising such and such. Didn't they intern here though? Yes. But this is not a club, it is an internship. I can claim my work experience for this. This at least provides a means to an end. I guess so. But anyway, is that all I need to know about her? Yes, that is all you need to know. Well, I did have a few more questions. Too bad. I must return to analyse my results. I lower my eyelids to Jeff's tone of voice. But hey, I got this much out of him. I should be grateful. Well, thanks for the help, Jeff. I guess you're really not rusty as you think. Jeff smugly buffs his nails against his shirt. Oh, anytime, assistant. Use the information wisely for whatever trivial needed you require it for. Sounding completely unconcerned, Jeff waves me off and heads back inside the lab. I wonder if he could even care that I was potentially target for the adductor. A potential for the adductor. I bet he's just asked them for some tips on how to be more noticeable. But so, then he already is. Well, in the end, I did manage to learn about Alicia. Like I planned, she doesn't seem like an irresponsible type. It makes me wonder how the adductor got their hands on her in the first place. Ted is being way too anxious about this. Then again, what else is new? I place my hands on his hips as he pretends to fuddle with my keys for the third time. What? Are you going to let me in or not? To be quiet, I'm trying to remember if I left anything out. I'm not going to be judging your place. That's where we'll be. If that's what you're worried about. It's just the principle of the matter. We're standing in Ted's apartment complex right outside the door of his apartment. It looks like a respectable place. Everything's nicely built. It's super clean, much fancier than I'm used to back home. Okay, I think it should be fine. You can come in now. Holy shit, he's got... It's a fancy looking place, isn't it? Ted turns to unnovel the door and lets me in before closing the door behind him. He was totally worrying about nothing because inside of his apartment was more than fine. It's like immaculate. The floors are a dark wood paling. The walls are nice cream coloured finish. The decoration is nice modern too. Cool paintings, zen potted plants. Maybe you should ask to come over more often. Damn right. I told you I picked the right dude. Well, it's not like we're here to just hang out. What we doing? Wait in the living room, got into the kitchen. You want anything to drink? Gotta lighten the mood there. Let's get a drink. Oh, no, I'm good. I hear ya. Don't make a mess in there. I'm not a kid. Ted waves off before heading into what I guess is the kitchen. I head the other way, towards what I can see is a sofa. Whoa, now this is a living room. There's a white square rug in the middle of the room, on top of which is a sleek coffee table, holding a small plate of fruit. Are those wax? Should I ask Ted when he comes back? I take a seat in the sofa, place my bag next to me, and gasp at the awe of the television. It is massive. It's one of those cool models that are built into the wall too. I spot the remote place on the sofa. Tempting, I don't think Ted would want me touching anything without his permission, though he might think I break something. I turn into place so I'm kneeling on the sofa and stare out the window instead. You can see the whole street from here. I place my hands on the sofa back and lean towards until the forehead is pressed up against the glass. What are you up to now? My Halford speaks against the window as I turn my head. Squeaks. Like that. I see Ted standing there. He squints at me, eyebrows frowned. Not a kid, huh? I was only looking outside. You have a nice view from here. It's okay, I guess. Ted sits on the couch. Particularly to me, I lean forward, embrace my forearms on my knees. So what's the plan, boss? Where's the brainstorm for the block party, right? It was Ted's idea. He explained that thoroughly planning something out would be easy if we just dedicated some time to doing it. Well, it wasn't so much of an explanation, it was a lecture. Anyway, I'm surprised that they actually invited me over. When I suggested we would find some place to meet, I didn't have to beg him to take me here. He wants some, Nicole, watch out for this teddy boy. I already have an idea. Got my thinking cap on early. Ted taps his head a few times to emphasize his point. Oh, let me hear it. The most effective way to do would be to use the store's excess stock. I was thinking we could be some sort of snack bar thing and sell snacks during the block party. Is that it? Yeah, it is, and it's boring! Ted flinches. I give off a loud, exaggerated snore. Besides, people are going to be a block party here. They're going to have tons of delicious, weird food. Deep fried everything on a stick. That sounds very disgusting. But they're going to be having it. Why would you want a normal pickle when you can have a pickle deep fried on a stick? See what I'm saying? Pickle on a stick, guys. Pickle on a stick. Sounds good. Deep fried pickle. Even better. Imagine you deep fry the pickle and you bite it and the juice of the pickle just squirts all over your face and burns you. Oh man, the pain. Oh, and the pain stopped. You lost me at the moment when you started talking about deep fried snacks. Snake cakes. I lean back on the sofa and sigh. I'm saying this booth is going to need pizzazz. It's got to draw people in. A snack bar is good if we're at a sports game, but I think it's got no go for now. Ted leans back and starts massaging his eyelids. Do you have any bright ideas then? No, but I like food idea. Like, if we serve something at the block party, something tasty, do you think that could work? I look over at Ted, and he's still massaging his eyes. Actually, he motions. He's making it really slow and tired. It's like he's about to fall asleep. Ted? He joins in place like he's been hit with a splash of cold water. I'm up. Were you falling asleep? No, I was resting my eyes. Sorry, I didn't mean it. I'm focused. So he says, but I look closer at his face. He's obviously lying. He looks worn out. There's the shadows under the hollows of his eyes. I bet he's getting snippier if I point this out, I'll let it slide for now. Well, what I was saying is that we should run with a food idea and serve something at the block party that isn't from the convenience store. I don't know what though. I can't cook anything special. But if we figure something out, it'll be a big hit. Everyone loves to eat. Damn right, Nicole. That they do. Ted hums quietly and strokes his thumb against his chin. He stops. I might have something in mind. Tentatively, he glances away, second-guessing his idea. No, it's stupid. Come on, we don't have it if it's stupid until we hear it. Besides, I come up with stupid things all the time. True. Ouch. He could have at least humoured me. Well, my pa taught me how to make those barbecue sandwiches. Sorry. Ted's mom's holding one of in his hands. The meat's really juicy, lots of flavour. There's also a fantastic sauce that goes with it. Dynamite taste. Oh, I feel like a burger right now. The meat's really juicy. I'll hear of that. And are you saying we could make those to sell? Well, yeah. I mean, you know, if we can't think of anything else. Ted fidgets in his seat. Seriously, the way he explained it sounded really good. I'm going to get hungry if he keeps it up. No, I like it. Leave it to the Texan to bring up a barbecue. I am from Texas. I'm from Alabama. Mississippi, Alabama. Those words just kind of like roll off your tongue, eh? Haha, I know. I was only messing. Ted blushes angrily at me and he throws back a white striped pillow. Will you please focus? Okay. Don't throw anything else. I hold the pillow out as a shield before I hug it back in my lap. So if we do this barbecue sandwich thing, we need a whole lot of meat. I'd have to be a pork too, which means it's going to be expensive. Shoot, we need a pretty penny to buy enough to keep it booth running. Where do you usually buy your meat? I can't resist my next joke. The convenience store? Haha, no. A guy who works with my pa is related to a local butcher. We'll get our cuts from there. I think it's where most of the police officers fellas get their meat. Oh, really? The whole police force? Huh? I think I'm getting an idea. Does your dad have any influence at the station? I never asked, but he's well respected. He's a good man. Why wouldn't he be? Man, relax. I wasn't suggesting anything bad. I was thinking that, you know, if his co-workers really like him, then he might lend his services a few hours or so. How do you suggest we convince a bunch of cops to work at a booth for a shop? What do they get out of it? Cut off the profits? A really good dinner? If you're telling the truth. Ted slumps back on the sofa and furrows his brow, thinking. It'd be easy to make up a cut if we have an effective work system going on. I could get my pa to make us sandwiches too. Don't know that word? Ted starts smiling. That can only mean one thing. You like my idea? Shut up. A smile slips off his subtlety as it came, and Ted sits up, rubs his eyes again. I think this could work. It's going to require a coordination with the local police, but this is a heck of a start. So does this mean we're going to go with my idea? I smile smugly at Ted, having him and the people approve of any idea that came up with for the second time in a row. Dang, it must be good. Yeah, eat it up. It's the best bet for the successful store, so I figured why not do it, okay? I whoop, tossing the pillow in the air so I can catch it in my arms as it falls. Don't forget that I came up with the barbecue idea. Ha! So what, does that make this project our baby? This project our baby? Ted's eyes go wild as he faces flushed deep red. It's a joint project, don't call it something stupid like a bed. I laugh and throw the pillow back at Ted, hitting him on the shoulder. Whatever you spoil sport, it's so easy to get under your skin. No, it ain't. It is. You're proving my point right now. I gesture at the way he looks ready to yell, and he forces a breath, making his body go slack and relax for once. I get a little tenser, is all. Sue me. I think it's a little cute. I stand up from the sofa, sticking out my tongue. What's that joke? Was that serious? I have to go to the bathroom, so you'll never know. Ted shakes his head hastily, though he doesn't do much to get in the blush of his cheeks. It's just down the hall, door's open, so you'll be able to figure it out. His tone of voice is nearly desperate. It looks like something really wants to be gone right now. Not that I disagree, after I realised what I just said to him. I cast Ted a hasty, appreciative nod before following his directions and hurried down into his nicely decorated bathroom. I guess literally anything in his house that has a modern edge. But that's so not important right now. I called Ted cute. I did, but it was a joke, I think. I mean, I couldn't have possibly meant it. Could I have? Ted is nice, but I never thought of him that way. He's my boss. But he is cool. Ted is everything together. He's dependable, smart, and he does show that side of him. He can be pretty darn nice when it counts. Alright, so he's saying he's cute. Isn't that much of a stretch? But I'm sure, I mean, politically, that was what I'm sticking to. But at least, after I'm finished doing my thing, I dry my hands off the sink. Then head back to the living room where I left Ted. Hey, did I tell you your place is awesome? Because it's totally awesome. Everything looks really... I said it stops cold as I see Ted in the living room. He's asleep. Well, either that he's... oh, he's dead. And then it would seriously ruin my day. Ted's on the sofa, lying on the side, eyes closed and breathing softly. He's hugging the pillow to his chest like it's his teddy bear and a coat. This is mega adorable. I can't help myself sneakily. I take my phone and snap a quick pic of him. Pic of this. Oh, I can imagine how Ted will react. Seriously though, if he was tired enough to fall asleep when I left a few minutes later, he should have just postponed the meeting of the minds until later. But again, maybe Ted is always this tired. I wouldn't be surprised. I doubt he knows his own limits. Scratch that. I doubt he knows to this limits. I sigh as I pocket my phone. Well, what do I do now? I can always wake him up, but I feel bad. Ted obviously needs sleep. I let the poor guy sleep, get some sleep. Let the poor guy get some rest. In the meantime, I can get a snack. Hey, we did just go over talking a delicious barbecue sim, and Gail gets hungry. Okay. I'll just get a granola bar or something like that. I don't think Ted will mind. However, when I'm in the kitchen, I realise something. I'm actually more thirsty than I'm hungry. Huh. Oops, I should have taken the Ted off his offer for a drink earlier. That makes it easy. Water should be enough to quench my thirst. And it's not like the stars... What? Will miss a measly cup... Oh, it's his surname. I don't know his surname. Of the fridge dispenser. But if I'm getting myself something, isn't it only polite to get Ted something too? Not that I can ask him if he wants to or anything right now. What to do? I look around the kitchen. Like the answers lie somewhere in here. I spot a kettle sitting on one of the stove's cool burners. The gears in my hand start turning. Maybe Ted would like a nice warm drink instead. Half an hour later, I see I'm leaving Ted's kitchen with two steaming mugs in hands. When I get to the living room, I see Ted stirring a bit in his sleep. I place one mug on the coffee and table in front of him. I take mine and with me and take a sip to lower myself onto the couch. Delicious, not bad, Nicole. I guess I should try to wake Ted up now. I take another sip before doing so. Psst, Ted. Ted's ears twinge and his stirring increase. He rolls over to the pillow, rests on his stomach, and his hands are folded on top of it. This is so tempting, photo opt. It's too bad he looks nearly awake. A chance, another pic? With his eyes still closed, I hear Ted speak. How long? Like 40 minutes? Dang. With a prolonged groan, Ted holds himself up, so sitting upright, pillow tucked up on his arm. He knows the steaming mug sitting on the coffee and he raises his eyebrows. What's this? Sorry, I got thirsty, so I made a drink. I thought you might like one too. Jeez, you're getting jumbled up with the words now. Even worse than before. Did you make a mess? I cleaned up after myself, okay? And I guess I don't mind much. But Ted leans forward to look at into the mug's contents. What did you make? I got a hot chocolate. Hey, don't worry, it's hot chocolate. I found some mixed in the cupboard. It's kind of like the marshmallows too. So total score. Ted doesn't look like he agrees. He leaves a mug where it is and opens it in disgust. I hate hot chocolate. It's way too sweet. Oh man, I'm really stuffing things up with today. I stare at him, astonished. Oh, we got the auto on. Are you even human? Oh, Sirius going off in the background. I've said something wrong, guys. So I don't like the taste of it, but it'll be a waste not to drink it. Ted picks up the mug and presses it to his lips. He grooms the taste of it, takes a sip. Leech, I guess that's one way to wake me up. Hey, at least I thought of you. I could have just made something for myself. Jeez. You must be seriously tired if you're passing out on the couch like that. I should have made coffee, guys. I apologise. Ted waves his hand like he's swatting a fly buzzing right near his face. Don't go dramatise it like that. Just snapping was all. I've had to stay up late to finish all my work. I was working so much during the day that I don't have time to do any study. It's pretty bad. You're telling me. You can't keep messing up with your sleep cycle like that. Why you're assigning yourself so many hours anyway? Because I said I'll do anything to help the store. It means working longer for business. I'll do it. But that's... Irritation bubbles inside me. Hot and uncontrollable. That's really stupid. I regret blurting those words out as soon as I do. My eyes widen in fear and Ted lowers his mug near his lap and he can stare directly at me. What did you say? No. He's not going to intimidate me now. I know I'm right. It's stupid you take all the time like work like you have to do anyone else to rely on. But hello, adjusting myself in both hands. I can work more too. I want to say the convenience store just as much as you do. And what about your dad? You never seem to give him a chance to do anything for you. Just stands at his feet so fast that he's surprised that he didn't even spill his drink. That's only because I don't want him to want him to burn a dream. Of course I can rely on Pops. He's the best. I just want to drag him down like I did with my past. I doubt you ever drag him down. I doubt you even not want to help you. He's your dad. That's his job. I don't know, okay? I don't want to bother him. But you're right. I know you are. He lets out a long breath and runs both of his hands down his hair. Talking about this is pretty stressful, yeah. I think I better if we talked about something else for now. And luckily, I have a perfect thing for the job. I won't force you to do anything, but don't you want to just think about it? I place the mug down and start to smirk and pull my cell phone out of the movement to a certain picture. But first, can you tell me what you think of this? I was thinking of posting it to my blog. You mean the roller thing that you're wasting time on? Ted places his mug next to mine and leans forward to get a better look. I give him a few seconds to let it sink in before yakking the phone back. He lunges for it, narrowly missing. when did you do this? His faces go angrily red, a shade of red. And his arms shake as he brings his hands up to his face unsure of what to do with them. Besides, wriggling around my neck. Still, it's so worth it. I wag my phone in front of him and before pulling it back towards me at the last second. Nicole says, sorry, what do you think? It's perfect for my blog, right? Nicole, you better delete that picture before I get my hands on you. So help me, don't stick around long enough to listen to him finish. I take off some other part of Ted's apartment, laughing, and hear Ted running after me soon after. I'm gonna get you, and when I do, you're in for it. I briefly look over my shoulder and stick my tongue at him. Guess you have to catch me then. Or they're in for it, these two. Lovebirds in the air. I know it's only a matter of time until Ted gains my upper hand, but hey, whatever it takes to loosen him up. But if you're not hard for anyone ever again, at least people will know what happened to me. Under the sound of my music, I hear a faint buzzing that can be part of the song that I'm on. Is that my phone? I pull the earbud out and check them off my bed. I see as my screen's lit up in the announcer of the incoming call. I recognize who it is. After awkwardly tugging out of the other earbud, I place them carefully in a ask on my desk and before snatching up my phone. It feels like I answered it in just the nick of time too. Nicole? Hello? Anderson says, hey there, Nicole. Haha, that's definitely my dad. Lieutenant Anderson Grave. As I tell us this, he's the Matilda Air Force, to be specific. He's stationed at the base nearby. Nobody, I'm not expected sure why he does. Last I heard, it was providing some basic training, but he's great at fixing machines too. Hi, Daddy. Not yelling at anyone today? I just finished with that, actually. I doubt either of us will forget the time he actually answered me with his drill sergeant voice and time once. I thought I'd called the wrong number. Mum totally let him have it for that. Huh. Guess that's why he's extra careful about it now. I wanted to see how you're doing with school. First year of college can be a real doozer. Real doozy of doozer, what Daddy. I know you're busy. It's fine if you don't call. I can spare a few minutes for my little girl. I'm sure the boys appreciate the breather anyway. Okay, well, what can I say? Obviously nothing about you know what. School's good. Let's talk about school. I told you my schedule, right? Did you? I told you about the night before the year started, remember? When you took me out to dinner. I sighed into the receiver. Ouch, you're terrible. Your old man's called old for a reason. Well, my schedule's not bad. I'm only having trouble with my bio class, but I kind of expected that to happen. I've got a few odd jobs lined up whenever I need the money. Oh, thank God. Now I don't have to worry about you running me dry all the time online spending you do. Mum told me all about that, huh? Help me pay some sort of it. Your mother and I may not be together anymore, but we can still be adults when it comes to our kids. The way he says that is such uh, finally makes me chest go heavily. I do my best to show it though. Not to show it though. You guys are the best. Seriously, I try not to spend so much from now on. If I give you into my weakness, I'm super sorry. Just try to be your best. Resist temptation. I know you've got it in you, Nicole. All right, there was something else I was meaning to talk to you about. There it is, I can hear it. He's using the same tone Mum did right before she asked about. There is had a strange girls disappearing, right? I was hoping the topic wasn't going to come up. No, not to you, Tom. Not to you too. Your mother told me about it, Nicole, and I have to agree with this. This is something you should be worried about. You never know what could happen. Trust me, I do. My eyes widened. Crap. I didn't even not mean to say that out loud. What do you mean? I mean, I've been learning about the disappearance to keep safe and all. I don't want this to happen to me, obviously. Even as it already has, I think to myself, it's great you're taking some precautions. Honey, but be sure to look after yourself. You never know what. Here's someone talking to Dad, cutting him off of our conversation. He must cover up the phone with his hand because I can only hear the muffled voice from the point now. Nicole, honey, are you still there? I snap back to the attention when his real voice blared through the phone. Oh yeah, everything okay? Something needs my attention now. I have to go take off. Sorry. I won't lie. Hearing this is a kind of disappointment since we were getting to talk. But on the bright side, at least my dad will stop interrogating me about the disappearances. No biggie, Daddy. I'll talk to you later, okay? Yeah, see you later, Nicole. As I click on the other line, and there goes my dad. I throw my phone back into my bed and flop face down beside it. Slowly, I roll over on my back, and I'm looking up at the ceiling. Sigh, what am I going to do? Sure, I've learned about all those girls, but I don't know. I don't feel like I've helped matters much. Maybe I should have told Dad. Then he could sick the whole Air Force of the guy. And I should have had to worry about the whole thing. Like that would happen. I don't need anyone's help with catching the guy. I'll show him he's messed with the wrong girl and all on my own. But wow, my eyelids feel like they're closing on their own. How tired must I be? Well, I guess a nap won't hurt. I shut my eyes and my body drifts along with towards slumber. Away from their worries and cares. I don't know how long I'm out for. Possibly hours. When I wake up and I glance out my window, I'm greeted with a dull glow of a settling sun. That was definitely more of a nap, for sure. I feel even more exhausted than I was at the start. I sit up, dropping my legs over the side of the bed, and rub my eyes. My phone? Where's my phone? Blindly, I grope around my bed for my phone, and I continue to rub my eyes. I hope no one tried texting me while I was out cold. Luckily, has it to be no one did. But it does look like I got an email. It's for class? Oh, even better, it's from Roller. At least that's what I think until I actually get to reading it. Stop butting in where you don't belong, or you'll regret it. I wonder who that's from. The username time is Nom Jokes, another fake blog. No more jokes. No more jokes. Is that what it's supposed to mean? Are they saying they haven't been serious up until now? Isn't it true they haven't messaged me all this time? But I did think they were just toying with me like this. Man, what a... I blocked the blog without replying and raced to my feet. Off towards my laptop. I haven't forgotten about that tracker I had installed in my blog. No siree. If it works it then. Let's check it. Ah, it did. On the page listing of the visitors of my blog, there was a new entry dated just a few seconds ago. That has to be the abductor. Thanks for the IP address, asshole. Asshole! I copy the IP address. Look up a few IPS trackers on the internet and copy the address into each one. Now let's see what we find. It takes a few seconds for each of the process, but the results are finally out too surprising. I was honestly already expecting something like this. It looks like the IP address is coming from our school. Of course, I have no idea where and whom and by who, but the small browser maps have marked the campus the IP address location, which means it's very likely the abductor is either someone who works here or attends here. In other words, a student. It was all adding up to this. All three girls were abducted at the school, which always seemed to coincidence for me. God, I'm getting stuck on some words now. Maybe if there was a victim out of town, I think otherwise. But nope, it's like the abductor wants to be caught. They're making it way too easy. Well, so I say, but it's pretty much the only thing I've figured out so far. I take a calm breathing, try and settle my nerves. Don't freak out, Nicole. All this means is that you'll be next to the extra careful when you're on campus. I have to stay in public as much as possible. Take all the crowded routes and make sure I'm with someone at all times. If the abductor thinks they've got me scared, then they have another hand coming. They have another thing coming. As a matter of fact, I'm more pumped to get them now than I ever was before. Okay, where are we now? I armed cheerfully to myself as I passed by the movie theatre. There was many people here. Did our new movie just get released? Or Break It Buster just came out. Right, I'd love to go see that sometime. Too bad right now I still have to on the clock. I sigh really and weigh the coffee holder in my hand. The drinks and Ted and me is there. Oh what? There's drinks for Ted and me in there. I think mine is probably melting, but I feel bad if I just waltzed in just slurping coffee right there in Ted's face. It better wait. Oh, I'm a little bit mucked up on my words. Let's go have a breakfast and guys, let's get a drink. Sorry. The shop's only a few blocks away. No problem. I can get there soon. Maybe I'll invite Chandra to then watch the movie with me later. When I get to the shop, there's no one but Ted in there. Hey, I got the... I freeze once I see he's on the phone. Ted looks angry over at me and suddenly places a finger on his lips. Huh, what's that? Oh yeah, let me get a notepad real fast. Just a second. Ted glances his phone on his shoulder as he rummages around the front counter for something to write on. I smile and place his coffee in front of him and head to the aisle to give them some time. It's funny, Ted would have never allowed me to talk on the phone while on a shift. Now with the block party drawing closer and our barbecue idea in town, he's being glued to that thing. I hope he remembers what we talked about the other day. The thing about that we should get other people to help him. Lately, he hasn't told me really do anything besides my job. I'm getting worried that he's ended up worse than he was falling asleep on the couch. As I tidy up a few things, I finally hear Ted say goodbye to whoever is on the other line. That's my cue. It's now safe to approach him. Haha! I lean my head out the side and talk to him from the aisle. Who was that? Ted's still scribbling things down as he talks to me. Local bakery, just tidying up the order for the sandwich bread. At this rate, all I have to hear from is the butcher, and we should be good for the big block party. Ted grins at me, excited. And I have a pinch myself before. I've never seen him legit excited about anything before. So you asked to your dad's friends in the force? Got their schedules and everything. Even if we don't get too many volunteers, the extra manpower will really come in handy. I raised an eyebrow at Ted. And you couldn't ask your dad to do that for you? Hey, for your information, fine, miss. I did ask my pa to help up with this. Oh, whoops, I guess I should have mused. You're still a one-man control freak. Or aid. I got him to ask them to call me. Maybe I spoke too soon. Ah, Ted, you know that's not what I meant. Ted slams his pen down the counter. What, is it an important job? Not like I could have done it myself. I know how, fellas. That's the lamest excuse ever, and you know it. Shut up. I'll let him help when he gets down to it, I promise. I'm skeptical, but I'll let it drop. I can be stubborn sometimes. He's lucky that I'm only arguing for his dad's sake and not for my own too. I want to help out some more. Ted's phone goes off again and both of us look at it where it's left on the counter. Who the hell is it this time? Brow forward, Ted lifts up his phone and checks the caller ID. Oh, it's Pops! He close to as Ted pops the phone to his ear. Howdy. Yes, sir. She's here at the moment. Why? Ted shoots me a glaze. They're talking about me. I'm leaning a little closer to try to overhear their conversation. You want me to what? Well, okay. Ted pulls his phone away and presses the button to place a speaker. His dead voice comes on loudspeaker and clear. Can't you hear me now? She can. Hey, Mr. Starr. Nicole, what did I tell you about Mr. Starr's business? It's Rod, remember? You're the one we can speak to fine English. I expected better. I laughed. It's just a reflex to call your friends' parents by their surname. Sorry, sir. I'll do it next time. Now, sir just makes me feel like some old gent. Anyways, I got a surprise for you two. Surprise, Pops? Oh, what kind of surprise? Make sure to keep excited for the two of us as Ron continues his explanation. Now, I know you've two been working really hard lately. I just want to let you both know I much appreciate you giving it all for the shop. So I figured, why not a night in the town wouldn't hurt. Assuming the two of you feel free to celebrate tonight. I caught up with the stuff, but Pops, a night out? Seriously? Do we have time for that? It's a celebration, of course. We have time for it. A celebration of what? Exactly. Of being such hard workers. I can tell Ron is wearing such a cheeky, fake grin right now to be listening to his voice. I bet it's his way of making Ted take a break from his work that he's usually been doing. He takes a few explicit looks from his yours truly before he finally gives in. What are we doing? I slowly pump a fist at Ron, lets out a small whoop over his phone. I thought it'd be nice to go check out of the new disco club in town. I've heard of that place. It's supposed to be super cool in there. It'd be my first time checking it out if we went. A disco club? You can just get there to distract on Ted's lips. Oh, come on, son. It won't hurt to try it out. Besides, you'd love her. You'd love her. Pops. Ted hastily covers up his phone with his hand. Alright. I'll go too. Just stop talking. Okay, that was weird. Do you want to know? No, this never happened. Don't ask. Yeah, I probably won't. Hopefully we get to see Nicole with some sexy clothes, some sexy disco clothes on. You're gonna get dressed up to go to a disco. Ron goes over his details of what time we should go there, and the place is, once we have that, it's all sorted. I bid him goodbye, and Ted hangs up his phone. I swear, all these crazy ideas, this one has to be one that takes the cake. Lighten up, Ted. It wouldn't hurt to get over your hootinity on. Ted stares at me. Never say that again. Fine, lamer. But I can go for now. I hold my hands together pleadingly. My shifts are almost over. Alright, I need an extra time if we want to get ready for the disco club later. Extra time for what? Showering, doing my hair, makeup, choosing what to wear. You know, girl stuff. Sounds like a whole lot of effort for no good reason. Huh, you'll never get... Can I just go, please? Please! It takes a few seconds of begging before Ted finally gives in. Again, I might add. Fine. Skedaddle. Remember what my pa said. You'll be waiting at the disco... I'll be waiting for you at the disco club. Okay. But what if you get there before you guys do? Ted scoffs. That ain't gonna happen. Ted waves at the head of the back of the dorm and change. I wasn't lying when I had said I need to get extra time. Looking attractive is a lot of hard work for a hard girl. Holy shit, Nicole! What we up to, girl? I didn't expect to see her in her bloody undies. Looking good, Nicole. Looking good, girl. Though in some she's quite busty, eh? Quite busty. Though in some ways, Ted is right. what's the point of doing myself up like this? It's not like I'm going on a date or something, unless you can, and this is a date with both Ted and his dad. Ha, that's kind of funny. I have to be saying that Ron's pretty handsome for his age. We're all covered up now. Come on, Nicole, put a tape on that girl. Seriously though, I guess I wanted extra time to get ready because I kind of want to get ready for Ted. Like, I want to wow him, make his jaw drop when he sees me. And this means something, huh? Yeah, it might make him... No, like, sorry. I'm stumped for words now. Yeah, it might mean that I like him if I'm going through all this trouble to impress him. I think about it, and I've already called him cute, so I must think he's attractive. His personality, on the other hand, as much as I peer at the smell of a wet dog. Dogs are cute, right? When did I develop this weird crush on him? I wasn't like this when I went over to his house. Maybe that's why I finally started. Then I don't want to think about this anymore. So I don't. Okay, that's a total lie. Even though we get ready, Ted's still on my mind. I wonder what he's going to wear to the disco club. He'll probably do something nice too. Am I going to look overdressed? God forbid to wear his work uniform. No, because all I could see him doing that, it'd come in this more efficient thing to do. Jeez, what a cutie. So that's what we're wearing to the disco club. We're looking pretty good. I'm still giggling at the moment as I head into the town. I'm getting dark at there, the street lights flicker on, and I'm lighting up overhead. There's almost like spotlights. Obviously they're trying to display my awesome, attractive self passing by. I've started to go with the yellow sleeveless, oh it is sleeveless, I didn't notice, dress tonight, clinch a belt around my midsection, throw on a funky pattern vest, and ta-da, I'm ready to go to the disco, get my disco on. I secretly hope that Tez likes it, but shh, not telling him that. I see the neon lights of the disco club shining nearby, and I hurry just towards the Teds and Ron's are waiting for me. I'm half right. Only Ted's there, and he's looking, whoa. White blazer, grey slacks, and a striped button shirt, the first few buttons undone. Either this was a lucky break, or Ted is way better dressed himself than I was first thought. It didn't help that most memories I have of him is in his work uniform. Ooh. He has hands in his pockets and seems to be searching for something as he stands underneath the lights of the club. Wonder what it is. I wave to get his attention. Hi Ted, am I late? Ted turns direction of my voice flatters. Nicole? He cuts him in hands, quickly stepping in his voice. No, you're not late. Right on time actually. You look stunning tonight. Oh, what's this? Finally a compliment of my looks? I laugh before he has a chance to tell me to shut up. Kidding. Thanks Ted. You look pretty spiffy yourself. Why dress up? Well, it's a disco club. I thought I should dress nicely. No reason. No real reason. What about you? Don't act like I'm the only one that's best buds on. Why'd you dress up, hon? Oh, sorry. I wanted to impress you. Ted flinches back, completely caught off guard. You're just messing around with me. I know you. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. And flaunts playfully towards the club line. And we're going in or not? Oh wait, where's your dad? He said something about come up. He can't make it. He set us up. He set us up on this date. Called me right around a second ago. He knows how much I hate that. Ted crosses his arms, annoyed. He looks kind of suspicious. I don't blame him. Invite us for a night out and somehow suddenly become unable to show up. I think I'm on to you, Mr. Star. Run, Gil, run. Not I'm complaining. Well, maybe he'll join us when we're done. In the meantime, I gesture one more of the disco club, waiting for Ted to get a hint. He rolls his eyes, but starts forward. Fine, let's go. We're in the disco club, guys! Fat clap labsy and moonlight dancing in the disco club. Get the disco on. Stepping into the disco feels like stepping back into another world. The multicolored lights here makes it seem like everything is covered in padded haze. And the lights in the shapes of flowers and circle dancing and spotlights on the floor. I spot people dancing on the dance floor, away from the lit bar and snazzy red couches and seats. The whole place screams 80s. I love it. DJ Moonlight! Wow, it's super cool in here. This place hurts my eyes. Ted holds a hand up to shoot his face, and I nudge him with with my shoulder. Hey, don't be such a sticker. We're supposed to have fun, remember the whole reason your dad invited us out? Well, my pa ain't here. Is he? Look, I'll grab a seat. You want to order some drinks? You trust me with your drink? What's the worst you can do? Poison it? I could spit in it. Ted makes a face like he can't think of anything worse. Don't make me second guess myself. Just get some drinks. Ted stalks off without another word, and I'm left standing alone in the middle of the club. Wow, rude. How? Wow, rude. Just for that, should I get him water? I never realised how unlikely Ted makes himself sometimes. Likely if he was so serious and uptight all the time, he'd be way better. But he's always so grumpy and pushy, not attractive at all. Maybe I'm just seeing things that aren't there in him. I groan at the thought. I reach to the bar. I take a seat. I'm really imagining everything. It's probably better not to try anything if I'm this unsure. My, you seem so sad. Holy shit, well, she's dressed she's got her titties out. I jerk up right in my seat and look across at the counter. What? Mirinda, you work here? It's unmistakably her. I recognise her spaced out look anywhere. You can say Mirinda's a friend. We ran into her at school time, and I haven't been able to get rid of her ever since. Since the type of person you've seen is a little mad. She means well, but she's pretty sharp too. When she's paying attention. Nicole, you look surprised. Well, yeah, I mean, I nearly really pictured you working in a place like this. Oh, yes. I agree, most definitely, but the owner said, what did he say? Marina squeezed her eyes shut real tight and she tries to remember. What was it? He said, like, I looked great in the outfit, so I decided to hire me. It's wonderful, I can always feel a breeze when I wear it. Of course, girl, they're about to fall out. Yeah, because she was barely wearing anything. Black pants, red bikini top, and a purple shirt. Wow, I was over it. I'm jealous of her body, I admit it. I think Nicole's a better body girl. Right, anyway, do I really look that sad? We're gonna get Roy Boy in here. He'll be loving it. He'll be loving this, Roy Boy. A little, just a smidge. Would you like to, like some drink? Something to drink? Yummy drinks might just help make you feel less sad. Once again, guys, this game's brought to you by the amazing people at Ratalaika Games, ratalaikagames.com. I'll post their link in my my channel chat. There we go. This game's available for the PlayStation 4, which I'm playing on it right now, the Xbox One, and the Nintendo Switch. They also have a lot of other wonderful games to check out, so please check out their website, ratalaikagames.com. Okay, here, maybe, can I have a menu? Without another word, Marina passes me a drink menu. Hey, there are a bunch of fancy sodas here, smoothies too. They even have an alcoholic menu, but that's obviously off limits. I can only imagine what Ted would say if I managed to convince Marina to serve me a drink like that. You've made a strange noise again. Oh, I did? Oh, sorry. It was just... Did you see that guy I came in here with? The one with the funny expressions? I'll hold back and giggle. That's Ted, alright? See, I'm kind of like him. A lot. But at the same time, I'm not sure if I like him at all. He can get on my nerves sometimes. Like, I think he's really cool. I look up to him, and he's watched out for me a long time now. At the same time, he can be such a sourpuss. Here, that's a funny word, but, Marina tips her chin towards and gurgles thoughtfully. I don't think it's possible to split a person into two, so you might just have to take him as is. But on the bright side, you should be able to figure out if you like him or not that way. I guess so. I think about it more. It's super basic lesson, but it makes sense if I think about it. Full of Ted's bossy, grumpy ways and still feel gushy about him. That must mean I really like him, huh? Yeah, that's it. You're right, Miranda. I have figured it out that way. If I really don't like him, the feelings I'll go away. You fret about it. Hey, July, what's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Today we're playing Nicole, which is a visual novel. We're checking it out. Flashing ourselves some visual novel boobies. How you doing today, buddy? How you doing? I slammed the menu in front of Miranda. Jennifer, I'm back, baby. 2 fizzes, please. Hashtag all boobies matter. They do. We had Nicole, which is a blonde. She was standing in a laundry before getting ready, before we came into the disco. And now we're in the disco. Miranda, which is the redhead, she's just got him out. She's got him out bouncing around. I hand Miranda a $10 bill for my purse, and after she gives me a change and the order of the number of sand, I take a look at Ted. Damn indeed there, July. Welcome, 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 buddy. It doesn't take long. I should have known. You pick a booth, wait in the corner for more than noise and lights. I'm back. I place a number on my very edge of the table and take a seat, opposite from Ted. You look like you're having fun all by yourself. I feel a headache coming on. Ted reaches over to tap a number against the side of the table. So what did you get? How much do I owe you? I got the fitness for both of us, and don't worry about it. It's on me. Nicole. Ted, please. It's totally fine. What's a soda between friends? Well, it's only 12:28 p.m. on Friday afternoon, buddy, so I'm only halfway through the day. It's going good. It's going good. Can't complain. And yourself? Ted Grobbers and sits back in his seat. I don't like owing people things. You don't owe me anything. Now stop making a funny face and loosen up. This place is supposed to be fun. My face isn't funny. Not usually. It's only when you get into one of your moods. I don't have any moods. I'm doing good, just having a nice slow day. Sounds good, buddy. Sounds good. Ted sucks at getting into these existing moods. Laughing, I notice a server coming up with our 2 sodas that I ordered, and he places them on a table before taking our number away. They're nice. Good to have. Good. From that point on, Ted and I continue making small talk, but nothing too personal. It's like we're at work, which it totally sucks because we're just 2 of us here in the club like this. It kind of feels like it's a date. Do I want it to be a date? Maybe a little. You really guzzled that down. My eyes widen and look down at my cup. Whoa! Where did my soda go? Don't tell me I was spacing out again. Oops! Ha! I didn't notice. But hey, there's nothing said to say a girl like that. GJ! What did I say? I only pointed that out. Ted arches a brow quizzingly. He slips drooling on his drink and I offer otherwise. Honestly, I should be used to it by now. I sigh and place a cheek on my hand, looking at the dance floor. Everyone looks like they're having a lot of fun out there. I want to have fun too. Ted, let's dance. Ted nearly spits out his soda. He wipes his mouth and a napkin and shakes his head. Go by yourself, I ain't going. Seriously, you're really bad at this whole girl thing. What kind of southern gentleman leaves a lady to dance all on her own? Ted gestures at himself and leans back in his seat. This guy. Ted, please. It'd be lame if I go out by my own. Give me one good reason that I should go. Okay, I want to show you my moves. I'll be lonelier there. I only want to dance with you. That's it. I guess only to be specific, policy right now, because you're the only guy I want to dance with in the club. That's gotta get his trio ready. July, this is a dating sim, but I'm playing as a visual novel, so you gotta get Teddy Boy ready for what Nicole has to offer. I say, it's as silly as possible as Ted doesn't think I'm messing around with him, like usual. In surprise, his eyes are round and suddenly reverts them glancing at the dance floor. If you say things like that, a guy might. Oh, my relationship's just gone. Teddy Boy. Teddy Boy has grown in stature. He shakes his head, blushing. A few silent seconds before Ted speaks up again. Fine, I'll go dancing with you, only because you asked so nicely. We've got him dancing! DJ! He slides out of the seat and gets out to the side before I have a chance to stand. I stare at him as he extends his hand. I'm escorting you to the dance floor, okay? Like a proper southern gent would. Now you can't complain about me not treating you proper. Can you feel it? Yeah, he should, eh? She's hot as all hell, and he doesn't want to dance with her. Ted looks away, hiding his shyness with a shaky veer, as he decides whether to take it or not. I'm not going to do. I slide my hand into his and a smile, meeting his eyes that glances to me. Firmly, he wraps his fingers around mine and leads me away. Ah, won't be a second, guys. Just got a phone call. Just got a phone call. I'll be back in a jiffy. Okay, I'm back, guys. Apologise for that. Thank you for the work, July. Thank you. Much appreciated, buddy. Nicole has a nice rack. Indeed, Jericho, she has nice busted rack. I must say myself. Okay, we find I open space on the dance floor and I start to work my body into the rhythm of the dance music and then have playing in here. Ted, on the other hand, kind of just stands there, awkwardly shuffling one foot to the next. I try to yell at him over the sound of the music. Dancing is not that hard, really. I know that. Just, Ted mumbles something that I can barely hear. What did you say? I catch something at the time, but it's still no dice. Ted, I really can't hear you. You have to speak up out here. Don't laugh at me. Ted roars it so loudly that I feel like it's forced not to be back in these footsteps. Completely frustrated. Well, flustered. He's probably embarrassed. Ted closes his eyes and begins snapping his fingers just like I had. He eases his body into the ribbon and oh wow, he's good. Shake it, Teddy boy! No, Ted is actually great. His body is moving to the music so fluidly. No awkward bumbles or missteps. You can dance. I never said I couldn't. Then, what was all the Hennessy? I work in my groove alongside Ted, gaining at the scenes to finally get into it. He's pulling out all those moves and sees the pose on the TV. I'm really impressed. Where did you learn all to do all this? Dance lessons when I was younger. Ted suddenly reaches for me and pulls me in close, locking me in a frame with one of his hands and the other with my hip. His fingers curl around mine comfortably. Mostly ballroom though. It just ain't something I usually brag about. Suddenly gasped and he drips me on without any warning. I look up and see him grinning smugly at me, knowing full well he is prepared for my expectations. You could have warned me about me going to do that. Shucks, that'd be no fun at all. Ted pulls me back up, bringing me to my frame. I feel my face grow a little hot as he stares right into my face, so close to his. Try to keep me up, you're gonna look stupid otherwise. Ted takes the lead and guides my body over a few following steps. He goes slow at first, like he's just trying to teach me. And even though we're in the middle of a bunch of people, it feels like we're just us. Wow, this is super cheesy. But there's no denying my feelings now. Once Ted sees I've got the balance, the basics down, he's twisting me, turning me through the music, laughing when he sees me catching on. I like Ted. The way my heart pounds when I'm holding your hands and feeling what I get when I see him gently smiling only proves it. The night continues on like that, of course. Ted and I take breaks and drinks and rest hitting the floor again. But it's so much fun I can barely notice how tired I am till the both of us are leaving the club. My feet are going to be so sore tomorrow. Wonder if he's gonna move in for the move. I groan and kick an ankle up to try and rub my foot up the shoe. I guess I had to wear heels tonight. I didn't push you too hard, did I? Are you kidding? Not at all. I had an amazing time. You should have told me you could have danced. I don't tell anyone. It's just embarrassing. Shut up. I don't like people gawking at some monkey like a leash. Well, you shouldn't worry. You'd only press them. I think I learned a thing or two from you dancing with you. Ted pushes his head back on his face and smiles. I'm a pretty swell teacher, so I wouldn't be surprised. A beat passes. Did you? Was it a joke? I point at Ted. You just made a joke. You rarely do that. Don't make such a big deal of something that I can make jokes of too, you know. Ted crosses his arms and the smile flowing from his face, belly hung painting. Anyway, it's getting late. We should both head home. Lame. You're so tired. But you're so right. I can't mess up sleep schedule too much on Monday's going to be such hell. Come on, moving for the kill, Teddy boy. She's full of killing. But I guess that means I'm off then. Wait, Nicole. Oh, here we go. I stop mid-step and turn back to see Ted expectantly. He looks like he's got something to say, but he takes a while to say it. You mind if I walk you home? To make sure you're safe, I mean. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. Oh, sure, that's all, Ted. Geez, you're a sweetheart, but that's going to put you out of the way, huh? Thanks, but no, thanks. Ted, I'm a big girl. I can walk my home. No, you don't, girl. Let me walk you home. I just know the slim glimpse of disappointment that runs over Ted's face. Man, I can't leave him hanging this. I feel awful. I don't say anything. I lean over and cowardly kiss on his cheek. Look at his face. He looks like he just got hit by a bolt of lightning. That's full of thought. And the dance lessons. I wave Ted a hurry down. Oh, she goes with the kiss, guys. She's gone with the kiss and Ted just lost his load. I wave at Ted as hurry down the sidewalk. Good night, Ted. See you later. Distantly, Ted waves back at me with a single hand. I can see the other reach up slowly glazed over his cheeks. And I'm not imagining it. 10 grins and his fingers crossed around his skin. I'm going to take that as a good sign. I know I was gun-ho about this before, but I might be getting into the abduction business finally getting to me. We're still wearing what we wore to the disco. Believe me, it's hard to admit, but I'm acting like an addict who needs a fix. Lately, all I can think of is about finding more. It's almost like I need to investigate or go crazy. School has become a second priority, and there's no way to know that we're getting close to the end of the year. I have finals coming up. Yet, it doesn't seem like I'm getting much study done in the library. I jump my fingers and hit my brow, ignoring my open laptop for the meantime. What is it else the deal has to do in common? I rumble to myself, trying to think harder. There has to be a reason that the kidnapper picked these 3 girls. Maybe it was just some random coincidence. No. You don't randomly abduct something based on some coincidence. I have to figure this out. Maybe if I try outlining them step by step. What did each girl get abducted? Aaron got abducted late December. Alicia in April and Yuri in August. But more specifically, what time of day did they have to be taken at? If I think about what Kurt and Jeff and Ted all told, I had to be nighttime at least. It was the abductor. That's what I do. Each girl was always out late at night. Erin would be out running. Alicia should be out studying, and Yellow helping out around town. Even I must had my first running with the abductor late at night. Those noises must have been the night I've dropped my phone. Creepy. It's scary to think how close we were. As for now, they've got abducted. I'm not sure, but I can take a pretty good guess. When they were found, each girl reported to have traces of specific in their body. If that's the right way of saying that. They must have been put to sleep and then dumped in their respective places. I figured that could have happened for the abduction too. Somehow, late at nights, they were attacked by the kidnapper and drugged or with a sleeping agent, then dragged off somewhere, I guess. That gets me thinking. When did the abductor hide these girls? It had to be somewhere out of public eye in the streets. Even the police haven't figured it out. Wait, have they? I think they had read much into the investigation themselves. Just the abductions. I better fix this. On my laptop to search for the more mysterious appearances. As being dubbed, however, at this time I looked through the search results for more dealing with the investigation. This one seems detailed. It's from the local news too. Skimming through the article doesn't bring up anything useful until I get to the very end. Police reports suggest the kidnapper held victims in a certain area, but further investigation provide no hard evidence. Of course they don't say exactly where. They thought the victims had been held. They wouldn't want random people trying to look for themselves. Like me, for example. But maybe if I got a map of the town, I could figure out the place the police suspected. It's worth a shot at least. I easily find a map searching online, but where do I go from here? Is there some way to work out what I know to narrow the area down? Sorry. There's one idea I have. It was the abductor. I wanted to dump the bodies. I have no choice but to do it somewhere nearby, or there's a chance I'd be seen. Yet somehow, all three bodies appeared in different places. The article didn't mention anything about the victims being held in different places, so it's safe to assume they were all held in the same place. Which probably means that this place is close to all three locations. The park, the campus, and the disco pub. They're all, like, so far apart. Maybe I have to do that the thing, they trace a line through each spot to see if they intersect. I use my fingers for the job. While it does leave my screen slightly smudged, actually works. I run over my same place in all three locations. The place they intersect happens to be here. I click the address and look at the street view. I find it outside of what looks like some sort of descript building. It's definitely shady. Looking up at it shows that there should be an office building back in the day. Like way back in the day. There ain't any business that operate from there anymore. That makes me kind of perfect for the house abductees, in my opinion. I know I shouldn't, but I have to check this place out. I might end up close to figuring this out if I do. Am I going to go there right now to make sure I don't lose the nerve? I know the abductor is out there somewhere, but if I make sure to get back before it gets too late, it should be fine. I think. Okay, it's kind of twilighty. I hurry out of the library before a second guess passes myself. It takes me way longer to find the place than I expected, even when using the navigational app on my phone. But then, there I am. But now that I'm here, sorry, I'm making words up now. I think it was probably a bad idea to rush out like that. Oh shit, it's scary. Oh shit, Nicole, what have you got yourself into, girl? This place looks seriously creepy. The floor is wrecked, the windows are cracked, and it's completely obvious that no one's been here in a long while. Oh, there's even moss growing in the windowsill too. This place is gross. No wonder the police didn't think anything out here. I might as well look around a little since I'm here. But not for too long. Since it took me so long to find this place, it's gotten late, and being at this time, it's night, it's just asking for it. I step carefully around the cracks on the ground, not surely exactly where I'm going. The only sounds I can hear are drips of water on my footsteps. It's eerie, like when movies talk about being too quiet. I must pass through what had to be a million hallways before I finally see the outline of a door nearby. Do I really want to go in there? There's no telling what's on the other side. Yet, with all the more possibilities run through my mind, I still end up grabbing the gremlin handle and turning it. That's a perfect nice. What I find is a room. It's just a room, and it's clean. I see a bare bed pushed. Bare bed? I don't see no bed at all. Pushed to the wall, a table set before with one chair on either side and a toilet. What would use like a room like this? It's almost as if it's a jail. Oh, maybe that's it. I wander around the room trying to see if there's anything else of interest. One thing I do notice is that the chairs are bolted to the store floor, so the table doesn't seem to take a genius to guess this toilet and embedded will be the same. So nowhere to move anything or break. No window here either. There's no doubt about this room is perfect for keeping someone in, which must be why the police investigated it. But since they couldn't find any hard evidence, there must be no signs of DNA or personal things. So finding this room means jack squat. It's only a possibility. I guess it's somehow though. If I assume that there was no abductee kept the girls, I wonder how he fed them, and how he had kept the secret for the whole 3 days each time. Oh wait, I think back to those conversations I had with them again. Wouldn't it be easy for each girl to go missing without noticing? Nobody could stand Erin, so they probably didn't bother keep tabs on her. Alicia was always out and about, doing her smarty pants things, and Yui was living alone and when she was abducted. And that was with what I already figured out before. And it seems like the abductor picked the girls that could easily be taken and wouldn't be easily noticed. If that was the case, why pick them? Chandra and I talked. Why? If that's the case, why? Why pick me? Sorry, why pick me? Chandler and I talk every day. She knows I was missing right off the bat. That does make sense. Doesn't make sense. As much as I think about it, I can't seem to fit it together. I shake my head, stopping myself before I get too far ahead. This isn't the place to do this. Anyway, I should get out of here while I can. I quietly exit the room, closing the door behind me. Walking back through this place is going to be fun. Isn't not going to be fun. But hey, maybe there's another way out. I should at least check. I head opposite way that came in. Using my phone as a flashlight is just for the sake of finding my footing. There's nothing in this place that I want to really see. Going further is just as confusing as coming in. The more doors on the walls, by creaking them open with my foot, reveals dirty, empty rooms. Wherever they are, at least they know how to pick a place the right mood. An abandoned building, the place you'd first suspect something sinister to happen. Maybe the reason they found no evidence here is because the place has nothing to do with the abductions though. I could be on the completely wrong track. What am I even doing? I'm just a girl. I should have gone to the police right away the moment I got threatening messages. Not to try to solve this all on my own. Maybe I'm the way over my head. I forced myself to break out of my sensations and self-loathing once I noticed a door similar to one that I got in here. Ooh, a back entrance. I thought something like this would exist. I feel much more relaxed than I'm out in the abandoned building, so I could find the suffocating inside there. Makes me feel like I'm some heroine in the scary image. Maybe I'm right now. It looks like the entrance leads out to the back lot of the building, so I find my way back to the front next to the street. Phew, the streetlights are on. I keep under those. Whoops, sorry. The streetlights are on, I keep under those, and I have safely made my way back to the campus. The problem is getting back to my dorm on my own, but I have practiced a few routes. I grab my bag, and I'm about to head out of the building, when suddenly I hear a noise. Oh shit! Shit, Nicole, run, run! Did I hear something rustling? God, this is such a deja vu. If I hear it again, I'm going to do what I should have done the last time. Scream for help. But I don't. I don't hear anything afterwards. I exhale loudly, and my body sags, and all my pent-up disparates. I guess they're really nothing this time. All of this cannot be good of health, I swear. I fix my hair nervously, biting my lip, then I continue on the way I intend. I don't look back once. I tell myself that it's because I'm trying not to overly paranoid, but honestly, I think I'm just scared of what I'd see if I did. It's funny what liking your boss can do, help your motivation to work. Like, it's weird. I've never hated coming to the video store, but never really enjoyed it either. Now I find myself arriving early. Much to my surprise of Ted. Although I doubt he's going to complain anytime soon. I mean, he hasn't yelled at me for kissing him on the cheek the other night, so I figured that's gotta mean something. Then again, it's not like he's acknowledged it ever happened either. Our relationship is the same, except Ted is nicer. Yes, imagine that. Ted barely corrects me now. I like to think of it because I make less mistakes, but seriously, let's be real, he totally just let him slide. I sighed. I glanced at Ted by the register. It's his turn today, which leaves me to clean up the store and do all the boring things as usual does better. Whatever, as long as there's nothing to do, it doesn't stop me from logging onto Roller. I look down at my phone and refresh my dashboard before my eyes flicker back up to look at the Ted again. He's just finishing up with a customer and he smiles as she leaves the store and her purchases in hand. Oddly, he looks over at me and he flinches as he sees my eyes already on him. What are you staring at? Oh, nothing. This sure sounds like nothing. It's nothing, Ted. I see Ted smirk and shake his head before I look back down at the phone. Oh, the blouse that these girls wearing is cute. Hey, get off your phone when you're working. You know the rules. I know, but there's nothing left for me to do. Everything's in its place. I can lose track of my dash if I don't keep up with it. Are you talking about your waste of time site again? For the last time, roller isn't a waste of time. It's fun, okay? Now, that you know much about fun? Now what are you saying the other night at the disco club? I snap up my phone, taken completely off guard. Ted's wearing a smug grin and his hands mum's a gun pointed right at me. Gotcha. That's not fair. You can't start saying stuff like that. I gesture at him with my phone still in my hand. That's completely out of character. And when did you suddenly become an expert of everything I do? When you start acting like such a weirdo. Just put your phone away. I ain't repeating myself. No phones where we are. Ted stops. A familiar sudden ringtone plays in the store. I bring my phone up to see hello. It's not mine. Embarrassed, Ted grumbles and digs into his jumpsuit pocket. Shut up. I zip my lips and Ted answers the phone and plays to his ear. He mustn't recognize the number because it sounds unsure. Hello? Oh yes, that's him. Hey. Yeah? Wait, what? Ted pinches the tusk and falls into his eyes, eyes flickering from side to side. What do you mean that's the date my order coming? I ordered the meat to come way earlier than that. Yeah, that means it's a mistake. Oh, that doesn't sound good at all. Ted's grappling on his chair with his hand, and he tucks his phone between his ears and shudder as he begins rifling underneath the counter. I have the receipt here somewhere. I'll show you that. I gave you the right date. Papers are sent flying around the Teds as desperately searching for the mentioned receipt. I approach the counter wildly. Ted, do you need me to? Ted holds a finger to his lips and shushers me loudly. Finally, he pulls the yellow-coloured receipt page out and slams it on the counter. I have it right here. The date certificate was no. Ted nearly drops the phone, passes it to his ear, and looks at the receipt. I glance from the other side of the counter, and even reading upside down, I can tell that it's not right. Even worse is that it's definitely Ted's handwriting. Ted presses his hand to his eyes and takes a deep breath. I'm sorry, I must have messed up. But I need the meat sooner than it is. Is there a possible... You sure, really? There's nothing else I can do? Ted, I need the meat for a booth I'm hosting in the block party, so you can't get it from some other place? However, no matter how many alternatives Ted comes up with, or how many ideas he begs the person on the other line to try, it ends up in the same response. Eventually, Ted tiredly ends the call. Nicole says, sorry, was that the butcher? I figured I'd best lay that obvious before driving in deeper. We don't have enough meat for our barbecue anymore. Ted forms a fist and slams it flat on against the counter. Hard, his fist trembles against the surface. For the force of just so Ted, I'm not sure. I screwed up! I don't know how the hell I did it, but I wrote the wrong date. The butcher can't get the order prepped in time. Oh, there's nothing he can do about it then, huh? I scratch my head thoroughly. This is bad. The whole booth idea revolved around the meat. Without it, we don't have anything. Okay, so this looks totally awful, but we just have to come up with something else. Don't bother. I freeze at hear those words. Did Ted just say Ted, of all people? He looks so defeated right now. His shoulders are hunched over. He won't even look at me. Quietly, he slips from behind the counter and heads towards the back room. Ted, where are you going? It doesn't matter. I need to be alone right now. Don't bother me. The door at the back slams slams hard after him. This is getting worse by the second. Am I worried about Ted in this state? I'm sure I wouldn't be the only one. Figuring I have done nothing left to lose, I take out my cell phone and go through my phone book for the Ron's number. I tap it once to find out there's carefully cradled on my phone, close to my ear, moving from far from the back of the room, so there's no chance of Ted overhearing me. I never thought I'd be calling Ron for something like this. Hello? Hey, Mr. Sarge. Oh, shoot, Ron. I do my best to force some cheerfulness into my voice, but I don't want to be something wrong, even though something is wrong. Sorry to bother you for while you're working, but there's kind of a big problem down here at the store. I start explaining the predicament in a hushed voice, wincing a little as we go over the part when the Ted's messed up in the order of the meat. Ron doesn't act outraged or anything like that. He stays pretty calm for most part. I had a nagging feeling that something like this would happen. How's Ted taking it? I glance over the back room. Not very well. He shut himself in the back room. I don't think he wants to talk about it. It'd be better not just disturb him. The poor boy is probably blaming himself silly over this right now. I didn't get how it happened though. Ted normally doesn't make mistakes like that. I think I might have an idea. You ever notice he starts nodding off in the middle of the day? Yeah, I remember something like that happening. Oh, are you saying he might have been tired when he was placing the order? If I know my son, and I know him pretty dang long time, this must have been what's happening. He should never like this happen to slip otherwise. So it was because he was overwhelmed himself with Ted's messed up. I feel really bad for him. He was really depending on the barbecue booth to save the shop, and now it's all been dashed. Nicole, mind if I get a little close up on the personal with you? I hesitate to answer. I'm not sure how personal I want to go with Mr. Sarr, even though he is moderately attractive for his age. Oh, okay. Do you blame Ted for this? I freeze with the phone held to my ear. That's a personal heavy question, isn't it? I mean, like, I don't like it. I don't think it's Ron. It's going to let me sidestep it so easy. I know this is one thing who filled the format, but I don't blame him for anything. People mess up. It happens. It sucks. This is what's happened now. But pointless fingers won't fix anything. That's our Nicole. Always such a sweetheart. I'm real lucky Ted found a nice girl like you. The relationship with Ted's just gone to 70. 70, guys. Once again, guys, amazing people at Ratalaika Games. They're the ratalaikagames.com's in my chat window. Please check them out. They sent me this game to play on my Twitch channel, and they also make a lot of other games to play as well. Horror, indie games, puzzle games, everything. Guys, check them out. ratalaikagames.com. I blush and giggle at the embarrassment girly way. Oh no, it's seriously time now. Ron, you flatter me way too much, but yeah. It too is lucky. Oh ho, I asked what you mean, but I know better than to pry into the lives of your youth. Thanks, Nicole. I honestly am glad you don't blame my son. He's probably blaming himself enough for the two of us. There's a silence, a rattling pause before I hear Ron take a tired breath. Nicole, can I trust you with a huge secret? A deep, dark secret? Only the deepest and darkest. Ron chuckles a little. You think I'm just saying that, but I haven't even told this to Ted. Whoa, it's so deep, dark secret. I look around richly to make sure no one else can overhear us. A second later, I remember that I'm the only one in the store. Stupid. What is it? I despise a convenience store with every hair of my body. I despise. I gasped, gasped. Like I kind of hear from the soap operas after someone makes a shocking reveal. You do? Heh, that makes me like somewhat of a shock, huh? Don't get me wrong, I wouldn't hate it for no good reason. I hate it because it's Ted's prison. Ted's prison? For a second, imagine if that store didn't exist, Ted wouldn't be so overworked. He'd have more time to do things he wants, and not the things he thinks I want him to do. All a father wants is for his child to be happy, and right now, Ted ain't happy. He stuck to the store because he thinks it'll make me proud of him for picking up after his mother. Rest her soul. Well, are you proud of him? Nicole, you ain't even got to ask that. I'll always be proud of Ted. I raised him after all. I just wish I could tell him that myself. I say how much I want to get rid of that blasted store. Oh, Ron, it's fine. Ted just has to know personally, but it's scary to tell him things. But yeah, you need to get a backbone. Ouch! Nicole, you don't hold back, girl. Despite what he says, Ron's voice is light in the tone of than before. I guess lighting all of these off chests made him feel better. So the fact that we can't fundraise anymore is a good thing. For me, yes. Oh yes. Now I can finally sell the place and take and live a normal life. But do you think he would find something else to do in this place? I don't think he'd be solving the problem this way. I don't know how to solve it either, though. Well, that ain't something we should discuss so openly over the phone. And we're getting funny looks from the guys, so I better skedaddle. Oh, okay. I probably should bother Ted right now, huh? He probably said leave him for a little, right? Best to do as he asks. I really don't want to, but I don't want to make Ted feel worse either. I bid Ron farewell over the phone, hung up and go back to work, to room to tell the same to Ted. Ted! I'm knocking the door firmly. I think I'm going to head out. Is that okay? Do what you want. I'm going to take that as a yes. I need the cardigan though. I left it in the back. The door suddenly opens in a crack and my black cutting flies to the open door floor. I snatched it off the floor and lowered my eyelids. Looking fine again. Thanks, Ted. See you later, girl. Boy. I make sure my voice is rich and sarcastic before I leave the convenience store. That was probably not the best way to say goodbye, but I doubt Ted would have ever felt any better if I acted nice. He'd probably think I was coding him. I rub my head and make my way back to my dorm. I don't know what to do. First I was trying to figure out my feelings for Ted, and now I have to figure out all this. A girl can only do so much. Whatever the case though, I know I'm going to have to look for this Ted, or I have to look out for Ted the best I can. I like him, so hopefully maybe I can help him through this. I want to at least do that what I can. Okay. Very bad ending unlocked. What's that mean? I nearly burst through the doors of the class building the moment I'm done with my bio final. I feel free! I'm free! I finally completed my first college semester ever. I'm so giddy that I want to jump in the air. There were probably too many people around to do that. I have pretend I have at least some shame. Very bad ending unlocked. The very bad ending. None of my tests were even that hard. I feel pretty good about this. I head back out for chemistry break, Christmas break, without worrying about my dumb grades. But I won't be heading back to California for a few days. But for now, I just kick back and relax the best I can. Yay, school's over for now, but I haven't forgotten about the creep who plans to be after me. It's really weird. It's been so long since I tried to contact me. I wonder what's up with them. I shouldn't get too comfortable. It's only really abductor. That might mean something as I speak. I groan loudly as I start walking. Man, I need to chill out. I was just in the middle of the saying how I was going to relax, and now I'm thinking about all those abductions again. It's only when I feel my phone ring that I thought it's somewhere else. What? That a text from someone? No, it was another email, and it's from Roller again. Whatever I see on Roller messages, my stomach seizes is on itself in the cave. Always I wonder what's going to be on the other fake blog made by the abductor. And what to do? What do I do? No, it's actually this time a username called Coming to Get Ya. At this point, I'm way too jaded to be scared, but the name is unsettling to read. The day has come. Fight or flight. You may make the first strike in the abandoned battlefield or shall. The day has come. The day to take back everything I said and not being too scared. I nearly dropped my phone from how bad my hands are shaking. December was Erin was abducted last year, and they're going for some same schedule. I looked down the phone, rereading desperately. Nicole said, sorry, we will make the first strike of the abandoned battlefield, or shall I? What do they mean? Abandoned battlefield? That means that warehouse. Wait. Do they mean the abandoned building? Is this a way to call me out? Are they so convinced that they think they can mess with me like this? I felt the anger rise in my throat. Do I control myself from running off? I don't know what they were thinking, but they've made the biggest mistake of their life. They're not going to let me get the better of me anymore. Oh, I guess I can call Mum later. I know I promised, but this is way more important right now. She'll understand, I hope. I hurried through the campus and head back to the abandoned building as I am. Did I think about bringing a weapon? But that might raise some weird questions if anyone saw me. Am I really doing this? For all I know, I'm rushing head first towards my death. But I'm already here. I just think maybe I can get this guy all on my own. I can't be afraid. I come this far, and I figured it out so much, even though I haven't figured it out at all. The piece is just shit. I can't back down. It's definitely gonna be the Jeff dude. It's gonna be Jeff. That creepy science fella, Jeff. This is what I tell myself when I walk into the abandoned building. So quiet, as always, with no signs of anyone nearby. Even so, I stay on my guard and walk slowly. Anything can pop up when I least expect it. Especially with how dark it is in here. It's still afternoon, but it doesn't look so much like light gets in here at all. Wait, I can hear someone. I turn around, look down a nearby hall, and someone moves past the corner into the shadows. I take off and an adrenaline rush comes over me, flooding out of fear that should have taken its place. That had to be an abductor. I can hear voices more clearly now. It's like footsteps, but of someone running. I bet they don't realize that I'm heading me right to them. I keep chase, zipping past corners until I hear something. There, girl screams. Just gonna drink, guys, sorry. Oh my god! Did the message to the doctor someone else instead? I don't waste any time. I race towards the door. I can hear the screams from the pool, the door wide open. Stop! But there's no one to stop. The room is empty, and hold on, I think I've been here before. Yeah, this is the room I investigated the last time I came here. Then where's the sound coming from? I check around. The closer I get to the bed, the louder the screams get. I strip a hand under the pillows. And out comes a portable MP3 player. Scrolling, I press stop and shove the player back into the frustration. What the heck is this supposed to be? A slam on the door behind me is all I answer for. It should have been obvious in retrospect. It's a trap! And I fell for it like a big fat idiot. This can't be happening. I grab the knob to turn it, but it sticks in place no matter how much I pull and twist. Somebody help me! I bang on the door with both fists, rattling the door on its hinge. Get me out of here! Let me out, damn it! It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how hard I hit or kick and scream. The door doesn't open. I try and try until my hands sting, but eventually my breath giving out. After one final thump of fist, I slump against the door and slide down to my knees. I should have been more careful. What am I going to do now? Entirely, I dropped onto the bottom of the lean back against the wall. Put my back against the wall next to the door, knees hugged to my chest. I can't do anything. I can't even call for help. There's no signal in here. All I can do is sit here on my useless spot. I bow my head in between my knees, feeling I want to die. I don't know what's going to happen now. I can hear someone calling my name. My body feels so heavy. Opening my eyes, so stressless, and moving my head. I managed to do so. Somehow, everything's blurry. All I can see is my colours of vague shapes. Oh, why is it so loud? Run! Oh, she's woken up. I say, obviously I've been drugged, and I can't remember a thing now. The hands on my shoulders are back, and they try to sit me up. I groan as I do, flopping forward like a mannequin, I don't know that word, marionette doll without strings. Nicole Grave? Nicole, are you okay? That voice is almost like sounds familiar to me, but I don't know, my brain's so fogged right now. Where am I? This is a weird taste in my mouth, and my head hurts really bad. I feel the ground under me. It's so hard. I think I'm on the pavement. Is that right word? I open my mouth and try to ask, but nothing comes out. I feel like it's just dry air. It's okay, Nicole. You're safe now. We're going to take care of you, alright? Take care of me from what? I'm safe. I don't understand. What's going on? What was I doing before this? I can't really remember. It's not because of all the people taking all the sirens in my back. It's my brain. Honestly, not remember anything. But I think I was on the trial of the kidnapper, right? Trail, sorry? Yeah, I was about to get then. I was on that track. I don't think I could stay awake anymore. So obviously she got caught in that room and then she's been drugged. Now she can't remember, you know, anything. Like all the other abductees. Hands go before I fall back, steadying me to my shoulders. It doesn't matter anyway. I still start to doze off. But as soon as I do, it's like a brain trying to tell me something. Something screaming in the back of my head, and it hurts. It's almost about to burst out. It never does. I don't know what it is, but I can't get to it. I can't remember. I don't know what's going on anymore. All I want to do now is sleep. There we go, guys. That's the end of Nicole. The very bad ending. I managed to pull off the very bad ending. So this game's got like multiple endings. I think it's got like 10 different endings. And I pulled off the very bad ending. So I got to date Ted, which turned out okay, I guess. We got our boobs out. Not out, but we got them for the disco and stuff. We got like on the case of the abductor, but he lured us into these abandoned warehouse or building and locked us in the room, and he got his way with us basically. He abducted us, he drugged us, and I became the fourth abductee. So we've got the very bad ending. So that's it for Nicole, guys. Over 2 streams. I think the 2 streams took me about 8 hours. That was the visual novel mode. Next, I suggest to play the dating mode, which will be more options to go around. You could do more things with the game, I guess. But I thoroughly enjoyed the storyline. It's a very good game. Once again, guys, Ratalaika they were very kind to send me this game to play on my Twitch channel, which I have now finished. I'm very happy of doing that. So Ratalaika guys. I'll post their link in my chat channel. Please check them out. This game was played on the PlayStation 4. It's also available for the Xbox One and the Nintendo Switch. They also have other wonderful games to check out. So please do so, guys. You can't go past these little indie games. Yes, they're not the greatest looking games in the world. But if you're down to like good storylines, just great games without the expensive flashy graphics, and the games aren't expensive at all. They provide very entertainment. I love them. Ratalaika guys. Ratalaika Games. Get on them. So guys, that concludes my stream for today. I shall be back on Monday. Being the weekend for me tomorrow, I won't be streaming over the weekend, sorry. Unless something weird happens. So in the meantime, guys, I'd like to thank everyone for coming past my stream today. Thank you. Much appreciated. I'd like to thank everyone for the follows. Thank you for the follow. Who else followed me today? It exists. I don't think that's how I pronounce your name. Thank you for the follow. So in the meantime, guys, thank you for watching, and bye for now.